Oh, fuck. I forgot I need some water. Huh. You can't have popcorn without something to drink. This it, y'all. The grand finale. I am reading the end of the Walking Dead comics. The end of the legendary time. And I got my heater on. I don't want to hear shit about it. I went from being hot to like fake cold. Phyllis came back for the grand finale. Mm-hmm. Y'all, I can't believe I'm about to read the end of the fucking Walking Dead comics. Come on, y'all. Come back in. We about to finish strong. Right? Trail better be happy. He been trying to get me to finish these comics for a fucking year now. Get y'all ass in here. I'm tired too. We got shit to do. It's okay, Sarah. It was your look. It was our idea, and we standing back. I'm here. You here? What time is it? Where Jack at? Going on 3 a.m. Phyllis in this bitch. Honestly, long as Sarah and Phyllis in this bitch. Jack and Trail need to be in too. Because Jack, it's so funny. Jack literally will always drag me about not reading the comics. All right. Well, Sarah, girl, your enthusiasm was contagious. You were like, no, you're going to want to read all 4 chapters. Like, you was telling me, like, no, you're going to want to read it. And I believe you. That's why I'm here. Literally, when I'm not sitting at this desk filming, I'm packing. And just thinking about all the packing I'm going to get done now that I'm done with the comics. Well, I'm about to read the last chapter now. Gisa, I feel you. Gratitude. And none but love. It's been a wild journey, y'all. Y'all, this was a good journey. A lot of y'all here been the whole year and was here before then. Like, y'all been watching me. And that's why when I decided to read the comics, y'all was like, oh, hell yeah. Especially to all the people who never read the comics. Like, I read them for y'all. Girl. Girl, I literally took a break. I don't know how long after the Michonne section with the governor. Like, the show weigh heavy on my heart because the show is dark. But god damn, the comics is dark, bitch. That's why I had to take them breaks for my sanity. When season 11 ends, I will cry my eyes out because it's over. I will really need all of you. Girl, tell me about it. We all finna be a fucking mess. Oh, I already got all the Game of Thrones on my computer. All of it. I have all of Game of Thrones. Season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Every last fucking episode. All of the artwork for every last fucking episode. Oh, it's a wrap. But no, I am not looking forward to starting that because that means Walking Dead will be over. But I have it already all on my computer. So literally all I have to do is sit down and watch it. At some point, I'm going to start watching it and getting a couple of them batch filmed and edited. But yeah. So yeah, Game of Thrones is a go on YouTube after Walking Dead is gone. And only after Walking Dead is gone. Oh yeah, Phyllis, Game of Thrones. I don't even know what it's about. And I love that I don't know what it's about. All right, y'all got a few more minutes to come in here. I'm about to start. Trail in here cutting up again for the last chapter. We was waiting on you and Jack. The finale. Thank you, Michonne, for the amazing comic readings. The Walking Dead chapters have been amazing. That is facts. I'm gonna get on live all the fucking time when Walking Dead ended just so I could cry. Hey, remember that live I did? Let's talk about the Walking Dead ending. Oh, y'all came in that motherfucker for that. That was so funny. Jack in this bitch. Jack, I was waiting on you and Trail. Trail came in here cutting up, dropping money. And you came in here talking about we in this bitch. So that means it's time to read. Marco, you can only make some popcorn if you're going to take me with you. Oh, Mama dead here. Thanks, girl. Same. We're going to finish strong. Right? You know, I got to do my thing. This the last time I'm going to be able to say this. I'm so happy, but damn, it's bittersweet. This is it. The Walking Dead comics. Compendium 4. This is it. We're making it all the way to issue 193. Chapter 32. Rest in peace. Y'all better saddle up. I don't know what's going to happen, but something going to happen. The fact that I'm finishing the comics before the last season of the show, great. I did want to finish it before the show came back on. I didn't know the show was going to end when I got the comics, but hey. I'm scared. Is this Dwight's funeral or is this just her up here talking? I'd like to thank you all for gathering on such short notice. I wish I were here to deliver better news. I think we're all aware of the tensions that have been building in our community over the last few weeks. I have been concerned that things were going to get out of hand. Unfortunately, last night my fears were confirmed. I know most news travels fast. That's not what she said. I know how news travels fast here and how things can get distorted. I called this meeting to avoid that. So let me be as clear as possible. In the early hours of last evening, there was an assassination attempt. And Rick Grimes saved my life. Wait a minute. But you, Trail, I ain't finna play with you. But this is my thing. Dwight didn't set out to go kill you in that moment. You were going to arrest him, so he wanted to kill you. You made it seem like they set up a whole plan and trapped you. Like, you telling the truth, but it's misleading. You see what I'm saying? She telling the truth, but it's misleading because Dwight was literally finna kill her. He was not playing. He was finna fucking kill her. So, like, she's telling the truth, but it's misleading. I didn't want to read. She irritated me. And Rick Grimes saved my life. This would be Assassin Dwight, a member of Rick's group. He was a disturbed individual who didn't understand certain elements of our way of life. His obsession with us fed a darkness that was brewing inside of him for some time. That's true. I do not want his actions to be used against Rick or the rest of his people. They are still welcome here, as is anyone we encounter. To end that, I have asked Rick to say a few words. She said to that end, you know, I'm starting to read shit backwards. It's okay. Come on, y'all. People of the Commonwealth, I give you my savior, Rick Grimes. Not your savior. You know, the word savior is a sensitive, it's the word's touchy for us. Thank you, Governor Milton. Oh shit, I didn't even show y'all the page. This bitch is telling the truth, but she's misleading. Literally, I'm not even showing y'all the page. I'm just reading. What the fuck is y'all doing? Michonne was literally in the bed. Sasha was wandering around. Now all of a sudden I'm hearing shit hitting the wall. Look at Mercer's face. He said, Rick did what last night? What the fuck happened? Mercer is so confused. Thank you, Governor Milton. Don't really know what to say. I know these are difficult times, even painful for some. Lines are being drawn in your community, and people are starting to take sides. Believe me when I say I knew the dangers that may lie ahead. For my part, I plan to do whatever I can to help find a peaceful solution to all the unrest brewing in the Commonwealth. And Mercer, like, and now we cut back to Magna Sadiq, then Mercer and Princess. So this is, I believe, the hilltop. Tell me they didn't make Princess look like Magna, a tap, when she had her hair down. That's why I'm like, I know for a fact this is Princess, but why they gave her like Magna hair for a second? It was so weird. Now y'all see why I said Magna, even though she don't look like Magna. Mercer coming home with a mad face. I hope he don't be mean to Princess. Please don't be mean to Princess. Oh my goodness, that dude look like Saniqua husband, just a tap. Kenrick, who plays Scott, who's still alive as far as we know. Magna, you sent for me? Oh, Sadiq, yes, I did. Please come in. I need you to go back to the Commonwealth. What? Why? I want to know what's going on. I feel like they should have been back by now, and I'm worried. The problem is I don't have very many people to spare here, so I'll need you to go to the hilltop. I'm sure Maggie can spare a few people to accompany you. Y'all don't have no fucking people right now. Everybody that's good is at Commonwealth. Be the fuck still. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I can do that actually. When do you want me to leave? Right now. Now you got Mercer. What are you doing here? Sorry, I left some things here and needed to get them back. I totally broke in. I don't mean to gloss over that. I'm sorry. I hope you understand. You're leaving the Commonwealth? Damn, Princess leaving him. Damn, Princess. Yeah, look, I don't do so well when things get ugly. And with everything going on, it's pretty clear things are going to be ugly here for a while. So I really need to not be here. Fair enough. I kind of feel like I deserve a better explanation than that. But fair enough. Sit down. She probably about to tell him her past. Oh, yeah, she about to tell him. Y'all see all this I gotta read? Princess don't deal with drama as far as like a war. I'm scared, y'all. I wish he could go with her. Let's get our little princess backstory. I have had a hard life. Yeah, I know. Who hasn't, right? But I mean, before all this, my dad left when I was young, which sucked a lot. Later, when I was 10, my mom remarried, and a guy brought my evil stepbrother with him. He was pretty much an adult already, so suddenly there was these two men just moving in with my mom and me. Things got worse from there. I wasn't what you'd call a model child. I acted up, acted out, you name it, I did it. Having a new stepdad with all kinds of new messed up rules didn't help. I got punished a lot. But not your typical, they work together, my new step family. Both of them, they tie me up, lock me in a closet. They leave me there for hours sometimes. I'd pee my pants. That just make them more mad. They take turns beating me. When one got tired, the other one would jump in. Let me tell y'all something. Anybody that do shit like this can fucking die. I'm talking about a walker meal. Like, you can fucking die, then be a walker and live out the rest of your life as an undead fuck. My mom, she didn't seem to care. She was just happy she wasn't alone anymore. I don't mind being alone. So that was my life, my whole life until all this happened, which is worse, I'll admit. It changes things. Growing up like that, where most people we see a man, I see an evil monster. Long before men were actually dying and coming back as evil monsters. It was hard with you, seeing you as something not evil. But in that moment after we kill all those dead, you were a hero. So, because of that, was my life for so long, I don't let darkness into my life if I can help it. That's why I try to be so cheerful. If I'm happy, it seems to make others chill out a little and be happy. That's why I can't be here for this. If things get bad or seem like they're going to be bad, I'm not like my mom. I'd rather just be alone. So you're leaving? I am. Anything I could do to talk you out of it? I don't think so. No. I'm sorry. You were nice, but no. I just want to get Princess a fucking hug, y'all. I found a way to deal with the bad by going a little overboard with the good. Literally. Oh, let me show y'all the page. I was about to read. That just fucked me up. Look at me. I'm about to read without showing y'all the page. I'm so mad. It looked like Joshua and Sophia actually hit it off, y'all. I hope I don't have nightmares tonight, y'all. My dream's been fucked up for the past week. My dream's been all over the place. If Lydia say one thing about Sophia, I'm finna be so mad because I know she is. Just look at her face. Remember how her and Carl was looking at each other? Wait, what is Carl looking for? What this bitch do? I'm finna get mad. What the fuck Lydia do? Hold on. This Sophia and Joshua outside. Pretty much. I barely remember my real mother at this point. Well, that's not fair to say. I remember her, but all those memories are tied into so much pain that I sort of blocked them out. So yeah, Maggie's been a mother to me for what seems like most of my life. All the parts I care to remember, at least. Yeah, that's cool. I can't believe your mom is the one who runs this whole place. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up my sad memories. Not exactly great first date impression. Are you kidding? My parents and I have been on the road by ourselves for the past 2 years. Before we got here, we were so desperate, we were going to live with the people who wore skin as masks. If we don't talk about sad memories, what else is there to talk about? Well, ain't that the truth? So then, tell me what kind of horrible shit happened to you before you and your parents got here. So Lydia is looking at Carl because, you know, Carl looking out the window smiling at Sophia. Lydia said, "What's got you smiling like that?" It's Sophia. Oh, yeah? Sophia makes you happy now? Carl said, what? No, not like that. That's not what I meant. She's been really lonely lately, but she's on a date with that new kid, Josh. They seem to be having a good time. I'm happy for her. Now here go Lydia. You love her, don't you? Yeah, I do, as a friend. Please, Lydia, don't misunderstand. What I have with you, it's different. It's special. It is? Keep reassuring this girl, because, oof, bless her heart. She didn't have the best upbringing. Some people just need more reassurance. I really don't think Carl and Lydia are going to last, honestly. What do they really have other than the sex? I mean, Carl accepts her for who she is, but like, I don't know. I just don't see it. Like, I get it, but I just don't see it for like me personally. Like, what do they really have in common? You know it's Mercer every time you see that axe. Is he out there blowing off some steam because Princess is gone, or is he clearing the path for her? One or the other. I know, she like his eye. Well, I like it when people who are in a relationship are extremely close friends. Because if y'all not friends and lovers, then you're just lovers. And it's not like a good, stable relationship. You see what I'm saying? Like if you married, your husband should be one of your best friends. Your wife should be one of your best friends. Whoever should be one of your best friends. Like y'all should be able to talk about anything. Y'all together. Like y'all should be able to fuck. Talk about why grass is green. Y'all should be able to do everything. Sophia and I grew up together. Some of my oldest memories are playing with her, hiding with her. There's a bond there I can't deny, but it's friendship, okay? Carl is being so gentle and explaining this to her, and I'm so here for it. From the soul, Michonne. That's facts. What you and I have, I could never have that with Sophia. You say that now, Carl, but I don't know. It's the end of the comics. It ain't much time now. There's a darkness in me that I know is there. I know the things I've done, the lives I've taken, the pain I've caused. I've had to do terrible things to get by, same as you. I look at you and I see what you've done, but I don't care. I see the good in you instead. Same with me. You know who I am, what I've done. You still see me. There's an understanding between us because, and he's hesitating to say this, we're both monsters. You think I'm a monster? Lydia, please. And she runs off and slams the door. Carl, you know, monster wasn't a good choice of words for a girl that was raised a whisperer. But he tried to explain it very calm and quiet. Now you got Mercer over here whooping ass. Either he clearing the path for Princess or he blowing off some steam on the walkers because he mad Princess gone. Uh-oh. Not Laura coming out here shooting the walker. Laura, what you want, girl? I don't know how I feel about Laura talking to him. What you want? Look, Laura kills one of the walkers that he's about to kill, the last one. Jack, no. I'm saying that since this is the end of the comics, I don't know if it's still time for Carl to get with Sophia. That's what I'm saying. Because he been with Lydia all this time. Since they first met the Whisperers. She was one of the first Whisperers they ever met. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's enough time. But then again, a lot could happen in one chapter. Everything okay, Mercer? What do you want? I know we don't know each other, but I can't help but notice it looks like you got a lot of steam to blow off. What? If you're pissed off about how fucked up things have gotten around here, then it would seem we're both frustrated by the same thing. Any interest in putting that frustration to good use? Maybe. Laura, what are you proposing? It about to be some bullshit. Rick's sitting here at the restaurant with a cup of coffee. Here comes Michonne walking up on Rick. I know it's not enough, but I'm sorry. I made a mistake. I want you to know that I know that. Michonne owned up to her mistake, but look what Rick said. That's not going to bring the white back, though, is it? Can I sit? I'm sitting down. I created a bad situation. That much is true. But you can't pin Dwight's actions on me. Or at least you shouldn't. That man was a loose cannon, to say the least. He had already flown off the handle the day before. Things just kept escalating with him. I seem to recall not too long ago when you were on the other side of his gun. So I'm saying I sense a pattern. And I wasn't a huge part of it. I literally said, Jack, speaking of Halloween, I don't know what you said, but all I see is Halloween. I literally said they need to premiere season 11 just like they did season 1 10 years ago on Halloween. I literally said that. I literally said that. But it said summer 2021. In October is definitely the fall. So you just got Rick and Michonne talking at the coffee house. And then you got Sadiq running over the hilltop. It's so stupid. That's such a missed opportunity. Y'all couldn't have got that Halloween slot. Y'all knew y'all was ending the show way before y'all told us. Y'all suck. I'm sorry. Then here go Michonne. What? I couldn't quite hear that. Yeah, Rick. A man is dead, Michonne. And I'm saying that was inevitable. That guy was far beyond his third strike. Yeah, Rick said, I came to this table to remind me of how different things are, how far these people have come, and how much is at stake. We've encountered new people and moved to new places before, and that's brought conflict, but there's never been anything like this. So if I seem like I'm pushing too hard or if I'm not myself, it's because I'm already feeling the weight of this place on my shoulders. I don't want to screw up what they have here. If we can make things work here, then we're on a roll back to normal. Then Michonne said, okay, all of that right back at you, because I think you're right. See, all of this would have been fine if y'all would have had this conversation. I'm just saying, if Dante can land a woman like Maggie, it gives me hope. Hey, stop right there. Eduardo, it's me, Sadiq. I signaled before I approached. You weren't looking? Yeah, sorry, man. Come on in. What the hell, man? I thought you were looking. I don't know. Things have been so quiet lately. I guess I'm off my game. Yeah, that could have been an enemy. Y'all need to keep her alive. Keep her eye open. I can't believe I'm reading the last chapter of the Walking Dead comics, y'all. I'm going to make it all the way to issue 193. And going to reread Here's Negan before I watch Here's Negan when I wake up. I ain't going to do it tonight. I got to go to bed. Oh, the thing turned the page. Hold on. Sadiq might come in clutch. Who knows? Sending him to Commonwealth. Jesus and Aaron look so good. Look how good they look together. They just look so happy. I wonder if Rick gonna get with another woman before the comic book over. Maggie said, I agree with Magna. I'm very worried that I haven't heard anything from Rick since he went to the Commonwealth. So I'd like to ask some of you to accompany Sadiq on this trip. I don't know what I'll be sending you into, so I'm making this completely voluntary. If any of you are willing to. Jesus and Aaron at the same fucking time said, I'd like to. And they looked at each other and smiled. Yeah, we'd like to go. How all the fighters just gonna leave Maggie with all the regular pedestrians? Like, for real? Now Dante said, I've spent my fair share of days beyond the wall. I feel like I'd be useful out there. So I'd also like to volunteer my services. That is, of course, if you can stand to be away from me. Somehow I'll manage. Harsh. If Dante died, I'm gonna be so mad because Maggie can't have nothing. Sadiq, you know the layout of the Commonwealth and their security. Is it possible to observe them from a safe distance? I'm just hoping we could keep this as simple as possible. They're a pretty open settlement. If that's suddenly changed, we'll know if something's up. Okay, then that's the plan. Ride up, take a look. If things look okay, check in. If they've gone bad, get back here in a hurry. Keep it simple. Okay, cool. Let's get started on our goodbyes, sir. Carl, what you got a horse saddled up for, Carl? Lil Grimes. I should have been calling Carl. Why I just come up with that now? I'm tired. Hey, but I'm so tired. I thought the comic book was falling off my desk. I tried to grab it. Carl, new name is Lil Grimes. Oh, I'm gonna say that name for RJ. Maggie telling Carl, take care of yourself out there. It'll be my number one priority. If there's any chance my dad's in trouble, I'm going. That's all there is to it. If your dad is in trouble, the last thing he would want to do is send you into that trouble. I really think you should stay here. Unless you're going to tie me up and lock me away, I'm going. So are you going to tie me up? No. You know, Carl is a person with conviction, okay? If Carl motherfucking Grimes is doing something, Carl motherfucking Grimes is going to do it. And it ain't nothing you could say. Jack, you know me and you both got big heads. I feel that because you got a big head too. Lydia telling Carl, you're leaving? I am. Okay. Lydia, wait. You looked at me. You're the only one who could look at me. You're the reason I stopped hiding my injury, the reason everyone can look at it now. You gave me the confidence to be myself. After everything we've both done, what we've become in order to survive, I don't know. Yeah. I sometimes worry people see us as monsters, but we're monsters who see through the ugliness in each other and see who we both really are. And that makes me feel normal. I'll happily be that kind of monster for you. They so irritating. These little kids are so funny. That little, basically preteen love, because Carl ain't number 13. This nigga is the first teen year. Carl is so young. We're in the locker room. I wonder if we're going to hear some proper locker room shit talk. He 14. When the fuck he have a birthday? Still a baby. I wonder what Mercer saying to his people in the locker room. I'm scared. Uh-oh, he ain't saying nothing good. Look at his face. Y'all, I'm sad Princess left. I want her to be with us in the end. Princess, come back when we done fighting, please. Princess, me. I'm really not there for the drama. I got to go. What a fucking day. Seems like that's all we get lately. Mercer said, anyone have a good day today? No, didn't think so. Me neither. Can any of you remember your last good day? I know we have it good here in the Commonwealth. I know it's better than whatever we had before we got here. But don't you see how much better this place could be? Day after day, we sweat and toil and grind. Why? Do any of you like risking our lives for Governor Milton and her friends? And they all sitting there looking like, I thought so. So why do we let them stay in power? Their power is us. We see them sitting on their perch, looking down on the rest of us. It doesn't have to be that way. We can install new leaders, better leaders. We could do it quickly and peacefully. We could. Oh my God. Yeah. I was literally about to say, somebody finna be listening to him. Why you ain't had this fucking conversation when y'all was outside? Why you wait till you get to the locker room? Lance just walked in, y'all. Ain't no way Lance didn't hear him. Ain't no fucking way Lance didn't hear him. Wait, I gotta sit back up. All you hear is, oh, Mercer. Wow. Mercer done ran his fucking mouth. Fuck. Mercer was our whole army lead. Fuck. Fuck. Governor Milton is going to be so disappointed in you. Fuck. And then Mercer said, she's going to be a lot more than that disappointed when I get done. And then none of his people bagged him up. They literally could have took them down. None of his people bagged him up. Fuck. Y'all got to let Mercer out of jail so he could raise hell. Look around, Mercer. You're already done. I don't know about that. George? George. It'd be a fun fight to watch, but yeah, surrender the wise choice here, my old friend. Damn, Mercer, you ran your mouth too early. The locker room door wide open. You could have did that when y'all was outside. As soon as he started talking, I knew somebody was going to be listening. First of all, he looked just like Maggie and Glenn in this first picture. Look at that baby. I absolutely cannot. Look at the baby. Nothing better not happen to Brianna. That's Maggie's best friend. I'm so mad about Mercer. I'm just worried I can't shake it. If you're so worried, why didn't you go with him? I couldn't leave this little guy behind for so long. Besides, there's still so much to be done. Oh, you think I can't handle things with little booger on my own? It's not that I don't think you're qualified, Brianna. I don't want to be away from Herschel for so long. They could be gone a month. Exactly. So rather than sit on the edge of your seat the whole time, relax and trust those boys can handle the task you sent them out to do. Heavy hangs the crown. When she doesn't trust people. I trust that smiley bitch from the Commonwealth. That's who I don't trust. Ugh, I am just wasting time sending them out on a scouting mission. Should I be rounding up all our people and marching the army up to the Commonwealth right now? I don't know. But I know if you feel like you should, then you should. I don't know. You can't leave your son, Maggie. Oh, they chasing after Princess because they think she didn't kill somebody. Jesus and them see Princess running, they alarmed. Princess ain't do nothing. She escaping the drama. Princess gonna give him the tea. Why she run? She made herself look better. I said better. Princess made herself look guilty running. Look, she literally ran. And I know she running because she don't want them to hurt her. But now they're chasing after her because they're like, wait, why is she by herself and why is she running? They just want some answers. But knowing Princess, she done ran from all of them and they ain't gonna never be able to find her. Is that who I think it is? I think it is. Princess, what are you doing out here? And she ran. What the? And Jesus said, after her. Bitch, this is the last fucking chapter. Bitch, I'm tired. It's too much going on. It's too much. Bitch, Didn't I tell y'all that was gonna happen? It caught me off guard though. I love how I wasn't able to predict it when it was gonna happen. Didn't I tell y'all somebody gonna go around the corner in the city and they gonna run into a herd like Rick did in Atlanta? Didn't I tell y'all? I told y'all. Look at Jesus. If Jesus died, I'm gonna be so mad. Jesus fell off his horse. They reaching for Jesus. They grabbing Jesus. I don't think they actually got Jesus. I'm so mad. I told y'all right before they picked up Princess, I said, this is a big city. Somebody gonna turn the corner. And it's gonna be a bunch of walkers. Like when Rick was in Atlanta. You know, I got the camera to focus. What? Wham, he hit the ground. Shit. Sadiq said, oh shit, what do we do? Carl said, I got this. Carl probably do got this. That's probably why Princess was running. Bitch. Okay. 5 men, 3 horses. Jesus and Aaron could ride together and Carl could ride with whoever. Okay, that could work out. Y'all, I had to look at the page because I was about to get mad. Gisa, you tired? Imagine how tired I am talking and reading. Carl runs through the walkers on the horse. The walkers start getting the horse. You know, this their favorite thing to do is eat horses on Walking Dead. Carl jumped off the horse after Jesus told him to. Fell on top of Jesus. Everybody just made it out by the hair on their chinny chin chin. Oh God. Carl, jump. Save yourselves, go. And Aaron said, like hell, we get our shit together or not at all. And Jesus said, fair enough. Talking about the walkers, Carl said, Christ, there's so many. And then Jesus said, right on ahead, we'll catch up. Aaron said, we gotta hurry. We gotta. Oh shit, everybody just cussing. You think Princess taking her back to Commonwealth to help? I don't know. Do Princess play with herds? Do she command herds? She don't take me as that type of person. That's true. Aaron did save Carl from the Barrington house. Literally about to fuck up his stitches. And then Carl saved Jesus. See how everything come full circle, cause and effect. Everything you do, dominoes. Princess got a place for us to hide. Of course she do. This is her city. So we're in Pittsburgh. Princess is showing us the ropes. Oh, look at all the walker heads. We all crazy. And it's okay because this is the last hurrah, y'all. This is the last time we're going to be up to the wee hours of the morning reading these damn books. So it's okay. We're not going to outrun them all on foot. I got a place to hide. Follow me. Where to? I've got a hiding place, but not for horses. Right ahead and find a good place to wait along the road. We'll catch up. Go. So everybody who got a horse running. And Carl and Jesus is going with Princess. Do that thing your people do when you ride your horses and drive the dead away. You know that thing? It's awesome. Hurry up before they see us. So they in Princess hiding spot. Mercer is in jail. I'm so mad Mercer spilled the beans just a little bit too early, y'all. Jack, you just compared 3 completely different crazy ladies. Pam and Jenny, you can say, but I don't like Virginia. She's hot garbage. Like, I get mad watching Fear every time she pop up with her stupid fucking voice and her stupid fucking haircut and her stupid fucking attitude. She separates loved ones. Like, if that was Jenny and Michonne would have found her daughter, Jenny would have made sure that they didn't get together. So no, Virginia is fucking garbage. Fucking garbage. She literally makes sure no one is with their loved ones. Like, no, Virginia's fucking garbage. And June's still a stupid bitch to this day for keeping her alive. Now here go Pamela visiting Mercer in his cell. I'm so disappointed in you. After everything we've done for you, taking you in, putting you in a position of power, I can't believe you turned on us. We trusted you, Mercer. Where's your sense of loyalty? Did you say loyalty? Where's your fucking sense of loyalty? I was never more than a glorified errand boy for you. I was a babysitter. I was a chauffeur. I was your whipping boy. You put me in danger more times than I can remember and never seemed to give a fuck. All the times I nearly died for you. You're not a leader. You're a fucking wannabe queen, and I'm not waiting around until you try to install your shit for brain son as your replacement. Damn. He been holding on that one, y'all. He been wanting to say that. He got that off his chest. Well, looks like you're right where you belong. And she walk away. Eugene and Stephanie still working on this train car. What's going on? I can't find the crescent wrench. No, it's worse than that. Now the Commonwealth come up to Eugene. Things have taken a turn in the Commonwealth. We're being called back. This program is being shut down. Shut down? What do you mean shut down? This project is important. Are you saying we're not allowed to keep working? Look, man, I don't know. I haven't been given orders or arrested you or anything. All I know is Mercer is in jail and tensions are high, and Governor Milton wants everybody to regroup back in town. So whatever it is you're doing here is no longer a priority. We can't stay here to guard you. We got to go. I mean, technically, if it's that important, you could stay, but you wouldn't have anyone here to protect you. And Eugene's sitting there thinking. And she said, you're not considering this, are you? First of all, Eugene is used to being out in the open, honey. You're not. She'll fuck around and get ate. If Eugene woman get ate up, I'm going to feel so bad for him. Where's Michonne's fucking sword? They left in Alexandria. I don't know what the hell Rick and Michonne talking about, but it ain't easy. I need to brush my teeth again. Fucking popcorn. That was my last bag of popcorn. I'm happy because I'm sick of this shit in my teeth. And I ain't staying up late no more, so I'm not going to need that late night snack. Well, just barge right in, why don't you? This is serious. What happened? How serious? Pamela just threw Mercer in jail. Oh, God. Oh, God is right. No, you don't understand. The people are already about to revolt. They don't trust the guards, but they like Mercer. Now that the guards have turned against him, this is very, very bad. Elodie was telling me that people are already starting to take sides, those who support the governor and those who don't. We could be on the cusp of a full-blown civil war within the Commonwealth. Exactly. No. We have to stop this. This is what Dwight wanted. What he was working hard toward. What I did to stop this. If it happens anyway, what have I done? Dwight was stirring up the people, but their hatred for the Governor Milton and her people has been brewing for years. Dwight was only encouraging it, stoking a fire that was already burning. I want to avoid this as much as you do, but I worry it's only a matter of time. No, we're a catalyst. We came, things are getting worse. Maybe there was a resentment brewing, but it's our presence that's urging things along. There was no alternative until we showed up. That's what it is. That's what's accelerating things. I can't have us be the thing that tears the Commonwealth apart, but without Dwight, it's happening so fast. Who could? Wait, where's Laura? I don't know where the fuck Laura at. I'm starting to get dizzy. Bitch, I got to keep reading. This book is literally so fucking thick. It's insane. This is literally, it's like I'm not even making a dent. I'm finna quit showing y'all. I'm just finna start reading. I done showed y'all all this time. I got to show you. But Mercer, man, I can't fucking believe it. I know, right? Come on, George, shoot straight with me. We're just biding time, right? We're gonna get Mercer out and we're gonna run this shit. You do well to keep your mouth shut. What's that all about? Nothing. See you guys tomorrow. So Laura's standing outside the door. George, come outside. Who the hell are you? I'm a friend of Mercer's. Are you? And then it cuts the princess and them in her hiding spot. And Jesus is talking about, they're starting to thin out. It should be clear in less than an hour. Aaron and the others must be leading the way. This is good. Only a minor detour. And what about you? What's happening at the Commonwealth? Why are you here? Things are getting ugly there. There's a lot of infighting amongst the people, so I left. What do you mean? So, of course, Carl ears perked up. What do you mean? Is everyone okay? Are people hurt? How could you just leave? How could I stay? One thing I've learned is that people are dangerous. I knew that even before when I ran into your people in Pittsburgh. I've been alone for a long time. Heck, I was desperate. But being at the Commonwealth, it reminded me. People and me, we don't mix. I'm way better off alone. No, Princess, you're just way better off with good people. She told Carl, you don't have to curse. I love that. When I tell y'all, I'm about to quit showing y'all these pages. I'm so tired. No, you're not. No one is. You think you're some tough loner? That's a cool idea and all, but it's total bullshit. Why'd you save us then? You didn't have to come back. You risked your life for us. That's how much you secretly don't want to be alone. People are good for you, and you're good for people. You didn't have to curse. They're pretty thinned out already. Let's get going and we can catch up to Aaron and the rest. Will you come with us? Okay. Yeah. Oh, Carl convinced Princess to come. Been a while since we've dealt with a herd that big. Really hope it really gets the blood pumping. Yeah, I've had enough of that. Let's get back to the road, meet up with Jesus and Carl. Princess back with our people. I'm like, I know they didn't introduce her just for her to be gone. You know, Negan, stand the fuck up. I'm not finna fucking play with you. I'm tired. You know, I used to hope to go a whole day without savagely murdering someone who used to be alive. Eventually, I got a free day. Then it was a whole week that I wanted now. I'm penning for a solid month of no killing. I'm just greedy, I guess. And then Carl said, I've gone a whole month and a year, actually. I'm hoping we get to a point where I've got the whole rest of my life ahead of me and not one roamer left to kill. But for now, hang back, log some time off. And Carl starts killing walkers. I'm so fucking tired I can't read. You didn't save any for us. Figured you had your fill. Get up here, you beautiful man. Aaron telling Jesus to get on his horse is everything. Come on, let's try and make subs for some lost time. Princess riding on the back of Sadiq. You guys redirected the herd away from Commonwealth. It took some doing, but yeah. Best we could do was send it towards the abandoned rail yard we first met them in. That should be far enough away. Eugene is in the fucking rail yard with Stephanie. Eugene is in the fucking rail yard with Stephanie. Eugene is in the fucking rail yard with Stephanie with no fucking protection. You know what? Bitch, didn't I tell you? I'm tired, but I remembered that. Look, I'm tired, but I remembered that. And these dummies ain't fucking paying attention. These dummies ain't paying attention. I'm tired, but I remembered that. Hold on, that just woke me up 0.01%. Sarah, girl, we about to sleep good tonight. And they still ain't paying no attention. Y'all gonna have to get on top of the train car, you fucking dummies. This is my thing. This is my thing. It's a fucking herd. You don't hear them? That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, that connection is looking pretty bad. Hopefully some kind of replacement can be found. Yeah, I'm sure we have something that could work. Wait, do you hear? Oh God, we have to run. There's way too many. Y'all are so fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. So fucking stupid. Laura coming to visit Mercer. I don't know how I feel about this yet. No. Get in, stay calm. Move. There were some. I've never seen so many. Just listen to them all. We're trapped in here. Trapped. We're going to die. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Making all that noise. Stephanie, listen. They're out there. We're in here. This engine car is solid metal. We're safe. We're not going to die in here. I won't let us. Now Mercer's sitting there laying down. Well, look who actually decided to visit. Laura said, took me a while to get my ducks in a row. I had to find out who your friends really are. I knew getting you out of here would be rather difficult, so I need to get help. Then I'm surprised you're here at all. Unless you just didn't tell me I don't have many friends these days. You'd be surprised. Let's just say you're going to be as far away from that back wall as possible. I'm not just saying you get away from that wall now. Wait, what? Are they about to blow the wall up and let him out? Boom. Yep, they did. And of course, Rick's people come up as soon as the wall explodes. Free Mercer. Look, our people, there's explosion. And our people will be pulling up as soon as it happens. Rick looking out his window. The governor jumped. Michonne jumped. Her daughter jumped. It's a whole fucking mess. Elodie, wait. Elodie about to run outside. Shit about to hit the fan. And the thing is, this is a lot of space to hit the fan, y'all. Look how thick this is. Mercer, get your ass out of there. Hurry up. Laura got you out of jail, nigga. Hurry up. Hurry up. Y'all ass out of there. Run, nigga, run. They about to come looking for that noise. Run. I love me some Laura. You trying to kill me? Oh my God, I'm sorry. Are you okay? I'll live if my ears ever stop ringing. I'm so sorry. The guy said he knew what he was doing. Guy? What guy? Sorry, I really overdid it. Wanted to bring the wall down. Damn near brought the whole place down. Glad to see you came to your senses. Cut me a little slack, man, with Lance there. I didn't know who was on our side and who wasn't. I'd be no good if I was in the cell next to you. Fair enough. That was the plan. It's pretty simple, really. We're going to rally the troops and liberate the people of the Commonwealth. Bitch, they about to have a civil war. All the soldiers ain't going to agree. All the soldiers going to be on the same page. We'll see. And Rick trying to save her. Slap the shit out of her son. Why is Rick saving her? Y'all, why is Rick saving her? Cause he don't want nobody else to die? Like, I'm guessing that's it. Rick literally just bust into her door. Like, why is Rick trying so hard to protect her? Let her go down. You could have stayed in the bed. Why are you making this harder than it need to be? This is gonna happen anyway, Rick. He trying to make sure him killing Dwight wasn't in vain. That's why. Her son getting on my damn nerve. You have to go now. Rick, have you lost your mind? I'm trying to save you. This is outrageous. Save me from what? This bitch really don't realize that they about to fucking murder her. She really ain't never been in any survival situation in her whole life. She literally said that. Come on, camera, focus. Okay. And then Rick said, don't you realize where the explosion came from? That was the prison. And who was just put in there? That was Mercer being freed in the most brazen way possible. So someone felt confident enough to be that bold. Ask yourself how I got up here in the first place. Where are your guards? They've turned against you. I think Rick is literally just trying to save her because he don't want him killing Dwight to be in vain. Like, literally, that's it. Mom, someone is banging on the door like they're trying to break in. What the hell is going on? Rick said, I blocked the door when I came in. That's them. They're coming for you. Lead us to a back exit before it's too late. This way. She said, I can't believe this is happening. Rick said, just keep moving. And her son gonna grab Rick and say, I'm not taking another step until someone explains to me what the fuck is going on. Starting with who the fuck put you in charge. He ain't never had nobody tell him the truth before. Now Rick just choked him up and pinned him up against the wall and taught him about himself. Like, can you please just go die in a corner somewhere? Wait, my eye at you. Rick is getting on my fucking nerves. I hope they get eaten by walkers because they don't have no protection now. We are in the beginning of a revolt. I'm trying to ensure your mother makes it out of here alive. Please try not to get in the way. Revolt? Nobody here has the balls to defy us. They know they'd be nothing without us. One little explosion and this old man flies into a panic. Rick chokes him. Everyone fucking hates you. Your family takes advantage of the people here. You treat them like shit, and you're the worst among them. But you don't deserve to die for what you've done. That's the only reason I'm helping you. Please, Rick, let go of my son. Ray let him go. He fall to the ground, choking. Rick is literally helping him creep around. Wait. Where's a good place to hide? Nowhere here. We need to get to Greenville. Cloris can hide us there. What's the fastest way out of town? Follow me. Rick? And they run right into Rick's people. Wow, looks like you really made a mess of things here. I promise I'm trying to do the exact opposite. In fact, I could really use your help. Whoa, not even time for hello? Must be bad. Whatever it is, I'm here for you. My thing is protect Rick. Fuck oh girl. Rick ran right into his people. And my thing is, Rick is getting Greenville. They getting Greenville involved. Now that's gonna be more people over there fighting and dying. Rick just need to leave well enough alone and let them people do what they do. That was gonna happen eventually anyway. They see how nice y'all are, and they like, we ain't got to be treated like this. These people are in grave danger. I need you and Aaron to get them where they're going. I know the way, but I need you guys to go right now. Just stay with them and wait for a word from me. Okay, I can see we're in a bit of a hurry. Guys, I'm going to need your horses. Hand them over so these fine people can get a move on. I'm not walking so this bitch can ride on the horse. That bitch better walk. This is my horse. They're staying. You said eventually they will move on. Too many of them saw us. They know we're in here. I've never done anything like this. Never been surrounded. Hey, I can't get a hold of myself. I'm just. It's okay. I have an idea. I'm going to get us out of here. Eugene, pick up a fire hydrant and some tape. And he's spraying them with the fire hydrant out one side of the train car. So that means he finna distract them and run out the back. Oh yeah, he gonna keep it going to distract them. See, the thing with walkers is all you gotta do is distract them. Speaking of walkers getting people who need to be quiet, that just made me think about one of my all-time favorite walkers. It's the walker that went into Dale's RV trying to get Andrew. That walker looks so good. Who is that man? He could take a walk. He could teach a walker class. Between me being asleep, picking popcorn out of my teeth. Eugene put the tape around the fire hydrant to keep it on. He threw the fire hydrant out there to distract the walkers. My thing is, I don't understand why Rick is protecting her. He literally just feels bad that he killed Dwight. He wouldn't be doing this if Dwight was alive. We knew this revolt was gonna happen anyway. All you had to do was just let that bitch die. As soon as the bomb blew up, you ran to go protect her just because you feel bad because you killed Dwight. That's so fucking irritating. Oh my God. Rick, they would have killed her. You would have been the leader. Nobody else would have had to die. Literally, that would have been it. But now you got all this shit going on. Now they're getting Greenville involved because she want to go hide in Greenville. This is so fucking stupid. I'm mad at her. Okay, they're going after the fire extinguisher. It's drawing them away from us. We just need to stay quiet and wait. In a little while, there will be a clearing around us. Gaps. It won't be clear, but we can slip through as long as we are fast and quiet. We can get home. We'll be safe. I don't know if I can. I'm scared, Eugene. I am too, but we're going to do this and it's going to work because I've done this before. Stephanie gonna fuck around and get ate up by Walker. She gonna do a Sam. So far, so good, y'all. Look, so far, so good. She made it. Yes, you hear a cat. That's Michonne out there meowing like she always do. She literally talks all day. Oh, not the squeak noise. Back in Alexandria, we'd only lived there a little while, and before that, we moved from place to place, always driven out by the dead or worse. The walls were down. The place was overrun with roamers. We were going to flee. Everyone bone in my body just said run. But Rick, he led us in an attack. We grouped together, protected each other, and we fought back. That was the day we stopped running, when we set roots in Alexandria and fought to stay there. That's the day when I learned to control my fear. Use it. It's still there, but it's a tool that keeps me sharp. Those undead fucks are terrifying, but they're slow, and damn it, they're stupid. We can beat them together, like Rick taught me. You with me? Yeah. Good, because that extinguisher is about out. Now. Stay close, stay quiet. Come on. We're in the clear, run! We have to get out of view before more of them see us. And that's a fact, Eugene. Okay, so I guess Eugene and them made it out safe because the next page is Carl and them. Y'all, it's so much going on right now. So Rick and them walking and talking. Of course, he told Carl he shouldn't have came. Y'all, I really just started reading while y'all steady saying how many pages left. Look how fucking thick this shit is. 10 million. Ah, they got Lance out of his house, bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Lance wasn't there, so yeah, Lance really don't know where she at. You shouldn't have come here. How bad is it? I don't know. It's bad, and I don't know how much worse it's going to get. The people here, There's been a tension brewing for years, and it's finally come to a head. What can I do? Carl, you don't need to tell me what you do. When the time comes, we should head back into town and see what's what. So where did you find him? His place, under the bed. They threw Lance on the ground in front of Mercer. Where's Governor Milton? If I knew, I'd be with her, you fucking moron. God damn it, Lance, we need to. And all you hear is people screaming, tyrant. Keep those people back. Fascist. Disperse immediately. Go back to your homes, or we will have no choice but to use force. Somebody threw a glass bottle at Milton at his head. Fuck, I don't know how this is gonna work, y'all. But the people don't believe in Mercer because of what Mercer people did to them. So it's like, fuck. Threw a glass bottle, hit him right in the ball of head. You know that shit hurt. That nigga ain't got no hair. You know that hurt. Rick trying to talk some sense into him. Mercer, come on to Alexandria with us. You and Princess. Motherfuck. And then he shoots his gun in the air. Next shots in your lives. Disperse. Now they going back home. Rick said, Mercer, what are you doing? What you should be doing. I'm trying to help these people. That didn't look like help. The people don't trust me. They're turning against us. After everything my guards have done recently, they think we're staging some kind of coup. That now things will somehow be worse. Look around you. They're right. And now Mercer ain't got nothing to say. So now Mercer trying to get Rick in on it. Do you not know Rick is the one that got the governor out of her house? Rick is the one that got the governor out of her house. Rick is not about to help you. He the one that got the governor to safety. Her whole military against her. I don't know if she'll ever be able to come back though. Because it's not like she could hire an entirely new military. That's the thing. And she'll never be comfortable there again. I'm in over my head here. I'm drowning. I can't do this without you. I need your help. If they won't choose me over Governor Milton, maybe they'll choose you. Rick said. And first of all, Rick run Alexandria. She seems nice to you because she is nice to you. She respects you. She thinks you're one of her people, the elite. Maybe you are elite, but you're not like her. You care about people. You've seen how she is. This uniform they make us wear. To her, it means we're expendable. After the things they've made us do to some of my men stepping out of the line, the people here, they don't trust us. But they don't want to go back to the way things were. I won't let them. Things have to change. I know you agree with me. So take charge and we'll back you. Lead these people the way you lead your people. Mercer, I can't. I've been through these kinds of things before. The people here barely know who I am. I gave half a speech in front of them, and it was on behalf of Governor Milton. Maybe they've seen me in the streets, heard a story or two. That's not enough. Things can change, but not like this. It's going to take more time. That's something we don't have. Fuck. Now we got Stephanie and Eugene. That's so funny. Wait, what's my place? Oh, I'm right here. Eugene and Stephanie just sitting there looking like, what do we do now? Not him saying ma'am. That's one of my other favorite words. Y'all, Trill probably sleep. Oh my God. It's finally happened. What happened? What is it? I believe in the Commonwealth, but I see its problems. We all do. There's always been talk of overthrowing the governor, changing the rules. This has to be that. That's why she called our guards back. So this is a good thing then, right? Let's get inside and figure that out. Michonne hauling ass down the street. Elodie, ma'am, we need the streets clear, ma'am. Return to your home immediately. I'm trying to find my daughter. I promise I'll go home after. She ain't say it like that, but I'm tired, so I said it like that. I'm going to look the other way because I appreciate what you did, but be fast. It's Michonne. Open up. All the teenagers down there strapped. I'll stay down there in the basement. I would never come up. Shut up, Michonne. Girl, look at the little girl looking like her mama. She took that gun from her daughter. And it's like, this is crazy. Look at all the teenagers. Elodie's inside. This way. What? What are you doing? We're getting ready to fight. You're what? Give me that. Hey, when you bring a gun to a fight, that usually means bullets will be shooting back at you. That means you die. Some of you, all of you, doesn't matter. Someone dies. I'm not losing you. Not over this. Not any of you. Stay put. All of you. Don't fucking leave this apartment until you've heard from me, okay? And they all just sitting there. And the little black girl said, Elodie, your mom is a fucking badass. Yes, she is, to say the least. And Eugene and Stephanie bringing her right with them. I have fucking had it. Eugene and Stephanie is bringing the herd right with them, y'all. I am so sick of this. Look at that bullshit. The walkers always make the fights worse. Well, they got Lance. I think they put Lance in jail. But we'll see. Wait, quiet. Do you hear that? Stephanie turns around. Oh, no. Did we lure them here? No way. We were quiet. We weren't seen. It must have been whatever started that fire. We have to warn them. Run. Nah, bitch. It was y'all because they wasn't even on their way over there. They was on their way to the train car where y'all was at. So they put Lance in jail. Get him inside. Lock him up. Lock me up? Are you crazy? Yes, sir. I remember this. Lance, nobody cares. Rick said, let me send for Pamela. We can negotiate a peace. If all this can be worked out, you haven't crossed the line yet. No one has died. There's still time. There is. And Mercer just sitting there not saying nothing. And somebody screamed, Rick. It's probably Eugene. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Eugene said it looked like thousands. It's Pamela dumbass fault. When they locked up Mercer, she took all the guards off watch. So that's how that herd got over there. Okay. Because I was confused. Carla ain't seen Michonne in a minute. Where's her fucking sword? If she had her fucking sword, this would be a lot fucking easier. They won't let me through. Rick, Eugene, and then Mercer. Let that man through. There's a herd coming. The fuck is a herd? Swarm. It's a swarm. There's a swarm nearby. How big? How close? Huge, like at least 1,000 more. Right at the edge of town. How is this possible? Where are the lookouts? When they locked you up, Pamela pulled all the guards back into town for protection. Motherfuck. Michonne running. Carl! She see Carl at the corner of her eye. Where are you going? What's going on? I'm trying to figure that out myself. When did you get here? Sadiq was sent to check on things here and I tagged along. Excellent timing. Michonne, Carl, come on, hurry. We have to get inside. So Rick filling in Michonne. Everybody's scrambling, trying to get off the streets because the herd is coming. And then Rick is sitting here telling people what to do. And Carl. And then this Bwam scares me. Because is it people? Is it walkers? I don't know. Why? What's going on? There's a herd coming in. We have to clear the streets. Let's go. I can't. I have to be with Elodie. Okay, stay safe. And then Mercer screams, go with her. Make sure the streets are clear and everyone is inside on your way out. Everyone keep quiet and stay away from windows. We need to stay out of view. If they don't know we're here, they'll just pass through. If all goes well, we could just wait it out. I wish there were better circumstances, but it's really nice to see you. I'm scared of what qualifies as better circumstances for us. Sonata beating on the wall. Magna. It's a fucking herd, girl. It's a lot going on. Magna right on time, y'all. I guess that's gonna make the horror come that way because they could lead. They led the Whisperer herd away, which was bigger than that. Magna couldn't wait to blow that damn horn. She could definitely lead the herd away. Why odd people always come say the fucking day? Marco, shut up. You just got me excited. Why would you say that? I just got so excited thinking I was halfway done reading. Leave me alone. My hand is hurting from this book. That got their attention. That's what Magna said. And then Maggie said, you know the plan, everyone. Pull them out of the city. Drive them west. Once they're on their way to circle back. Go, go, go. Yumiko said, you sure you don't need me to go? Oh, Magna don't die. With the herd this size, there's no way they can draw them all out of town. I'll need your help organizing the townspeople so they can clear off the stragglers. Sure. You just want to keep me close. The thought had crossed my mind. Now Lance is at the window, thirsty as fuck. This is some bullshit. A herd coming because this dumb bitch pulled people off watch to protect her. So fuck everybody because, you know, she thinks her life is more valuable than everyone else's. I don't even have to ask that question. So Lance goof ass at the fucking window. I know it's the last chapter, but shut up. Gonna come in here talking about you halfway done? Oh, wait, never mind. We ain't there yet. Why would you even get me excited like that? The details on the walker. Look at that mouth. Whatever they're doing is working. The dead are starting to head out the other way. Get away from the damn window. If they see you, what they're doing is going to stop from working. I don't know why they're here, but those are my people. That was the horn we used to street the herds, to steer the herds in our area. They know what they're doing. They're clear out the town. All we need to do is stay quiet and wait. We clear the dead out of the city, and then what? We'll send for Governor Milton to come back, then we'll talk. And what if she doesn't want to talk? We won't give her a choice. Looks like it's about that time. It's thinned out quite a bit, and they're not really moving. So what's left has clearly been broken away from the herd. All right, men, suit up. Let them take the lead. Their armor is quite effective. Rick told that to Carl. Exactly. They can't get bit. Y'all can. So now they're running out there cleaning out the stragglers. Princess with us. Not a lot of words, but just look at what's going on. You can see the army run out, killing walkers. Rick and them come behind them, killing walkers. Michonne got to let the kids out, killing walkers. She told them if they can't take it, go back in. Then Rick just says, "Welcome to the Commonwealth." Like a what? Keep moving and don't let yourself get surrounded. Like I showed you, stab and move. And her daughter talking about, oh God, oh God. And she can't even fucking do it. How you been alive this long and you ain't been killing no walkers? If you can't handle it, go back inside until it's over. Exactly, Michonne. Oh yeah, Rick told his people that. Welcome to the Commonwealth. It's looked better. Why our people is just y'all, I read all of this. This is literature right here. I ain't finna play with y'all. I'm tired. I'm so over being up late at night. I'm fucking tired. Sarah, you still up, girl? Where you at? Oh, your baby got to go to school? I know tomorrow's Saturday. What brought this on, Maggie? I know you sent Carl and the rest to check on us, but then you immediately brought all these people. I don't know. I just had a bad feeling, I guess. You brought all these people here on a hunch? Yeah, I guess I did. Well, thanks. Doesn't look like you need us. You had more than enough help on the way. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! Let me sit up. This bitch just made me mad. Phil's still in this bitch. Yeah. Maggie said you had more than enough help on the way. She think Rick tried to take this place over, like Rick ain't saved her fucking life. Like, why? What? Rick literally saved your fucking life. Rick literally saved your fucking life. They were coming to fucking murder you. Michonne said, oh shit, it's about to go down. She's sitting here hooping and hollering, and Aaron and Jesus just looking. First of all, Rick saved your fucking life. He killed the white bitch. And she don't even give a fuck. This bitch is so fucking stupid. I told Rick to just let them kill her. He don't mind his fucking business. You think I can't see what is happening here? You think Governor is blind to the plots you have been hatching behind my back? What? What are you talking about? You lied to me, Rick Grimes. You pretended to help me to get me out of harm's way. You were really getting me out of here so you could bring your army into the Commonwealth. You were conspiring with Mercer the whole time. That is not remotely true. I have only ever been working to keep the peace here, to hold the Commonwealth together. Lies. I'm not falling for your bullshit anymore. Please calm down so we can talk this over. You stand with your army and claim you want to talk. The army of Greenville stands with me, and we don't stand for deception. For the people of the Commonwealth, for our future. Can somebody kill her? She said attack, and Rick said no, stop. So what's gonna happen? Didn't I tell y'all this bitch was gonna go get Greenville? I literally told y'all she was gonna go get Greenville. I told y'all she was gonna go get Greenville. Didn't I fucking tell y'all? I told y'all. I got at least 2 more hours of reading. If all the other ones been about 2.5 hours, this one gonna be at least 3.5. This bitch is some bullshit talking about attack. This lady don't even give a fuck about y'all. Ain't never did nothing but disrespect y'all, and y'all fighting for her. That's so funny. This is so fucking stupid. People gonna be people. People are so fucking stupid. Please, we don't have to do this. We have time. We can talk. We can work this out. Please. She mad because they don't want to kill Rick. Now Rick about to give a fucking speech. Rick, I'm tired, honey. I don't want to hear it today. I really don't. Our people's obviously ready to whoop some ass. She got Greenville army. Look at Lance bitch ass. He not even speaking up for Rick, and he know Rick was on Pamela's side. Bitch ass nigga. Of course he ain't gonna say nothing though. Then you cut to Rick getting ready to give his damn speech, because that's his favorite thing to do. He taking his arm off and shit. Why the fuck you take your arm off, Rick? Your hand off, I mean. What are you doing? They're being reasonable, Pamela. Something I know you're capable of. I've seen it. Try it again. Unless you want to fight this fight on your own. And then she looking stupid. That's what I thought. We don't want to fight. I can see that. Killing each other will only succeed in costing some of us our lives. I think we've all been through so much. Too much. Let's not do that again. I've fallen in love with the Commonwealth. I've seen what you've accomplished here, and it's wondrous. I would fight to maintain it. I would kill to protect it. I would. I have. So I understand why we're here right now. But I look around and I see fear and anger and hatred. That's what this place is not about. That's not who we are. This is who we are. Oh, and Rick showed because his cut off hand. This world has scarred us mentally and physically. We carry those scars with us each and every day. And then I'm gonna read the rest of what he said. I knew it was a reason why he took his thing off. One thing about Rick, he gonna give you a speech. Rick gonna give you a fucking speech. Everybody just sitting there listening to Rick talk. They serve as a reminder of what we've lived through, what we've done to survive, what others have done to us to survive, sacrifices made, all to get us here, to this point. To so many of us here, to be safe, to be close to the way things were before. I used to think we had to put our humanity on hold, embrace a savageness in order to survive, because our world, the one we knew, was never coming back. I was wrong. We are on the road back. I can see our future ahead of us, and it is bright. We are no longer living surrounded by the dead. We are not among them, living on borrowed time. We do not live minute to minute and minutes stolen from the dead. We can be happy. We can be content. We can have peace. We can live again. We are not the Walking Dead. Because at one point he said we are the Walking Dead. Remember? Look, Andy didn't say this in the show. This is so good. One thing about Rick, he gonna give you a speech. Oh! Who screamed no after Rick's speech? Why y'all? You know what? I'm mad. Hold on. I have to read it though. So Rick giving his speech. He giving his speech. He giving his speech. Rick giving his speech. And all you see is no. Oh, that might be Rick talking to her then. Okay. At least we don't have to be. Not anymore. I think of this world as a gift. Even after all the pain it's caused me, it's a chance to rebuild things better than they were before. We haven't worked as hard as we have just to bring back old, flawed, unfair systems. We deserve a better world. A world we will appreciate because of just what we've lived through. We should have an elevated sense of respect for each other because we know what we lived through. But that's not the case, is it? We don't seem to have that respect for each other. And you're clinging to old ways where the few live in a position over the many. And she just sitting there looking stupid. And Rick says, why, Governor Milton? I see now I was wrong to support you. I was trying to keep the peace, hoping you would see the error of your ways. Eventually that could change you. That change could come from within. Now I see you for what you truly are. Someone who craves power above all else. You would lead your people into killing each other just to maintain that power. She's sitting there crying now. I ask you, people of the Commonwealth, is that the kind of leader you want? That you deserve? No! They all scream no. So look, now this is how you lead a civil war, Mr. Grimes. This is how you lead a revolt. Let's call it a revolt. This is how you lead an uprising. Her goofy ass son should be right in there with her. She ain't never cussed him out like that before. Yeah, I always knew you had it in you. I bet you he ain't gonna talk crazy to nobody no more. Then let your voice be heard. Take charge of your lives. Bring about a commonwealth that works for you rather than works against you. If you don't want Pamela Milton to lead you, don't let her lead you. She got down off the horse. Mercer said, I'm sorry, ma'am. I think this is for the best. For your own safety. Just fucking get it over with. And Rick like, show's over here. Let's all go home. And they taking her to jail. And her son jump off his horse. What? You think you can just arrest my mom? We fucking built this place. You think you can keep it running without us? You need us. You're fucking lost without us. And she screams Sebastian at the top of her lungs. And he freezes and stop talking shit. She said, unless you want to end up in a cell right next to me, shut the fuck up. He ain't say another word. Now everybody going home. Greenville, take y'all ass home. I don't know why she brought y'all over here. Because that ain't what we about to do. That is not what we about to do. Woo! One thing about Rick Grimes, he gonna give you a speech. So everybody cleaning up the walkers and shit. Rick, the first one picking up walker bodies. They cleaning up. Mercer said, we might actually finish before sundown. And Rick said, amazing what we can accomplish when we all work together, isn't it? Mercer said, this is crazy. Are there people out here working who I've never seen lift a finger in this town before? You've inspired them. Or scared them. Whatever works. Aaron just asked her son, Sebastian, care to give us a hand? And he'd walk back mad as fuck. Jesus said, what an asshole. Literally. They let her out of jail. That bitch, you could at least let that bitch spend one night in jail. Teach her a lesson. They're too soft. When I tell y'all Rick could have let her spend at least one night in jail, they probably would have killed her ass, though. You've been demoted to pedestrian. They let that bitch out and let her go home. That's crazy. Come to gloat? Not even a little bit. I came to apologize. Things got a little out of hand there. I just wanted to prevent bloodshed. I didn't intend for it to end in your arrest, but when Mercer started to take you away, I realized that maybe people were worked up too. You were safer here. I forget. Who was it that worked them up in the first place? Your power was threatened, and you led an army back here to slaughter your own people. You're really going to criticize what I did? Slaughter is a strong word. I got carried away. I feel like for the Commonwealth to succeed, I need to be in control. You don't know how complicated things are. I thought I was saving lives by staying in charge. I think you actually believe that. Despite it being completely wrong, I know how much pressure you're under every day. I've made my share of mistakes myself. So what's this to you? A mistake? I'm in a generous mood. So Rick opens her cell. She says, you're letting me go? There's a gaping hole in the wall a few cells down. Don't know how safe this building is. And I figured you prefer to sleep in your own bed tonight. Do I still have my own bed? Or are you going to escort me to some communal tent? I'm not kicking you out of your home. How does that work? Some of us have much nicer homes than others. Not exactly fair, is it? Who earns the nicer homes? Who decides now? I don't know. We'll just have to figure that out together. You're naive, and you've got a couple guards waiting to escort you home. Go. You sure about this? She poses no threat. No one wants her in charge anymore. You think she'll be safe? Everyone is so happy and optimistic. I think she'll be fine. I'll keep guards on her and watch near her place just in case. They're not going to let us have this happy ending. Not going to happen. Not going to fucking happen. Bitch, it literally does not fucking end. Why is it still the same thickness? Y'all, they're not going to let us have an end in this simple. It ain't over. Where's Negan? Michonne need to teach her daughter how to fight. Where the fuck is her sword? Talking about why should Michonne take her sword? She need a sword. Y'all, she could have used her sword. But she's so good without it. I just like the fact that her sword don't make no noise. And she ain't got to get close. Wait, look how cute Rick and Carl is walking down the street. Carl with his hand in his pocket. I'm told morale inside the Commonwealth is at an all-time high. Everyone is happy and optimistic for the future. Candidates are lining up for the first organized election here. Although there's a clear front runner. Me? Yeah, what do you think? You've inspired these people the same way you always do. You're a fucking rock star, Rick Grimes. You laid the groundwork. You made quite a splash before I even got here. Don't lay this all on my feet. Besides, I won't be running. My place is in Alexandria. We have our own problems. That's crazy. And Michonne said, really? As I recall, you fixed all of those too. You've always given us things to live for. People need that. We'll always need that. We'll always need you. Who else told her that? I forget. Then Carl said, sir, what are you going to do? Carl said, so are you going to do it? Run for governor? No, definitely not. You could call it something different. That's not it. If I come in, take over Pamela's right, people will start to realize that they'll turn, trust me. Bitch, I'm so tired, I can't read. Listen, we're going to get this sentence together. If I come in, take over Pamela's right, people will start to realize that they'll turn, trust me. The Commonwealth needs to grow from within. It needs to be someone who already lives here. How do you do that? Do what? I don't know, Dad. From my perspective, it seems like you can see the future. How do you always know what's right? Same way you always do. It's just a feeling. My feeling is sometimes wrong. Yes, it is, Carl. First of all, why is my phone making noise? I am on live. If you don't be quiet. Now, Rick, good Carl dialogue with him. Well, now we have the Commonwealth as allies. Rick just stopped the whole... Literally, nobody died during Rick being there for the revolt. Ain't that crazy? Not one person died. Mine is too. All the time. You just have to realize this world needs people who are willing to stand up and do the right thing. It needs them so badly. It'll forgive you if you're sometimes wrong. You need to just make sure the losses don't discourage you, because the people around us, they'll always need the wins. I'm proud you're my father. Carl, I'm proud you're my son. They were able to give me a room here, so this is my stop. Oh, I didn't even know this was a hotel. Okay then, good night. Good night, Dad. So Rick is in his bed, tossing and turning. Well, no, he was sitting there trying to sleep. And then some light came in and Rick said, what? Didn't I fucking tell you? Didn't I fucking tell you? Didn't I tell you that stupid bitch was going to come back? Didn't I tell y'all? First of all, he looks like a 60-year-old white man. 60. Bad built. He looked like a 60-year-old white man. Look at him. Didn't I tell y'all he was going to come back? I fucking told y'all. This ain't the first time Rick had a gun pointed at him, and it probably won't be the last. Didn't I tell y'all Sebastian was going to come back? I fucking told y'all. So predictable, boy. Can somebody come kill this goofy bitch? Don't make a fucking sound. Don't move. Sebastian, trust me. You don't want to do this. What I don't want to do is watch all my hard work, my mother's hard work, go down the fucking drain because of you. I don't want to see the Commonwealth fall apart. You've disrupted the natural order of things. You ruined everything. put the gun down. Unlike everyone else, you can't tell me what to do. I've heard your people, how they talk about you. I heard about how you long before you, I heard about you long before you got here. They think you're a savior. What's with this word savior? Stop saying this word. It's touchy for us. Stop it. Almost like you're some kind of god. People are starting to talk about you like that here too. One speech and my family is kicked out. I'm supposed to just pretend I'm just like everyone else now because you said so. You're that powerful, huh? You feel powerful now? Well, do you? Sebastian says don't. Rick says don't. I'm honestly so over this. He just shot Rick in the chest. Jack, you fucking liar. Sarah, you fucking lied to me. You fucking lied to me, Sarah. You fucking lied to me. Yeah. This bitch just shot Rick. I mean, I knew he was going to shoot him because nobody was there. And why is Rick sleep without a gun? Like, everything about this is so fucking stupid. Like, what are we doing? You just out here unarmed in the bed with literally one hand. So obviously Rick leans over and is bleeding. And now he's sitting here stuttering because he done shot Rick. And I'm just ready to go to bed. I really don't give a fuck. What did you do? Rick said, what did you do? Obviously he's struggling to say this because he just got shot in the fucking chest. What? I'm sorry. I didn't. Like, it's like, what are we doing? Like, really? We went through all this just for this bitch to shoot Rick? Like, for real? That's what we doing? For real? Rick ain't got no security, but they send security for the bitch who they don't give a fuck about because she ain't in power no more. Rick ain't got no gun. Ain't nobody in there with him. What? This is so fucking stupid. Like, bitch, let me hurry up so I go to sleep. So he shoot Rick again and again. And then he drops the gun and runs away. So he shot Rick 1, 2, 3. 3 times in the chest, dropped the gun and ran. Rick ain't even touch his mom. Rick say his mom alive, and then he killed Rick. Rick. Can we talk about the irony of this? Rick saves them. They make it to Greenville. Come back again. They about to slaughter them. Rick saves them again, and then he killed Rick. This is literally so fucking stupid. Like, this is literally like Rick is not surviving this. Rick is fucking dead. I'm not even laughing because I'm sleepy. I'm laughing because that's fucking stupid. Like, the fact that I'm not even hurt is what's funny. Like, I literally don't even give a fuck. It's just fucking stupid. You saved her. Saved her son. They come back. You save him again. I'm not sleep reading. I'm comprehending. That's why I'm laughing. It's fucking stupid. I'm tired, but I'm comprehending. I read to comprehend. I can't sleep read. Marco, I just thought that same thing. What if this happened on the show? First of all, if they ever would have did Andrew Lincoln like that, no. But Andy wanted to leave. They made an exit for him, which is nice because they could have killed him because he wanted to leave. But, can't do Rick Grimes like that. Like, I don't even want to look at this. This is so fucking stupid. Like, this is so fucking stupid. I know, Sarah, I get it, but I still think it's fucking stupid. Like, it's still, like, I get it, but it's still fucking stupid. Oh, Carl about to find out his daddy is dead. Ain't nobody heard a gunshot? And like, Carl, why you wasn't sleep with your daddy? That's my whole thing. I was thinking about that too. You ain't seen your daddy in you know how long? This shit is so fucking weak. When I told y'all I should have stopped after Michonne reunited with her daughter. So fucking stupid. His mama's not even in jail. Mercer arrested his mama, and then Rick went and let her out. Like, it's so fucking stupid. I'm over it. Good night. Carl waking up like it's a good morning. No, your dad's dead. I don't even want to see Carl's face. You literally are forever away from your daddy. And of course, Carl is going to be the one to find him. So Carl wake up, he get dressed. Jesus says, sleep well? Sure did. Man, this place really cleans up nice. Wow. There's a restaurant up the street that serves the best pancakes. You should give it a shot. You had me at pancakes. Let's see if my dad's up. Yeah, your daddy is up in heaven. That's where he is, honey. He gone, boo. So Carl see a shadow. Oh, Rick is a walker. Hold on. I forgot about Rick turning. It's the fact that I literally don't care that Rick is dead. Like, let this would have been Michonne, I would have threw the fucking comic book up to the ceiling. Carl see his daddy, and he's shocked, of course. And Carl sees the gun on the ground, so he knows somebody killed Rick. Carl put his daddy down. Carl is just in complete shock, of course. And Carl starts crying. Of course. Look, the door is open. Don't go in. Send for a guard. Oh, God, go get Mercer. Find him. Jesus, I don't know whose gun this is. His son, yes. Send for Michonne. She'll know what to do. This is so fucking stupid. What? This is so fucking dumb. Same. I always expected Rick to die, but this, I'm like, I knew it was going to come to this, but it's like, for real, to actually read it. Like, I didn't know, but I'm not surprised. Like, Rick, comic book Rick is so fucking stupid compared to Rick in the show. And I've said it throughout me reading the entire series. Y'all go back and look at all of my videos. I just about say Rick getting on my nerves and he's stupid about every read. He moved so just not as good as Rick move in the show. He not as careful. He don't cross his T's, dot his I's. He don't keep protection with him. Like, you just in the bed asleep. Like, sir, you should have went to Alexandria. Sir. Like, for real, this is what we doing? You don't have to explain the death to me, Ted. I get it. It's still stupid. I don't like it. It's stupid. So this is what I just read. Carl literally doesn't know what to do. His daddy was here last night and now he's gone. I know he would have died getting shot once, but after old boy shot him 2 more times, he was like, shit, well, I already shot him. Let me shoot him 2 more times. Like, this is what happens when you raise dumbass entitled fucking children. This is what happens. Everyone owes them the world. Rick saved y'all. Y'all got arrested. He took you out of jail. Saved y'all from getting slaughtered again. And it's his fault. Don't nobody like you. Oh, not Carl. Carl. Do Carl think Rick died in his sleep? Huh, y'all? Do Carl think Rick died in his sleep? Look. So, Michonne and Rick talking. And, of course. And then, look. He said I should have let him sleep. Do he think Rick died in his sleep? Carl, honey, it was a gun on the floor. Like, do Carl think Rick died in his sleep? He was murdered, boo. I didn't even see him. I just saw the dead. I reacted by the time he was on the ground. I realized what I'd done. When I was a kid, when we were alone in that house after we'd escaped the prison. Oh, I love that scene in the show with Chandler and I. That's one of my favorites. I was so scared of being alone. I hesitated. Like, I thought dying would be better than living without him. Today was different, but I'm still scared of living without him. And she said, oh, Carl, I keep thinking, what if I just gone to breakfast without him? If I hadn't gone into his room? He was tired. I should have just let him sleep. He'd been alive a little longer. I mean, not really, but kind of. I wish I didn't know. If I stayed at Hilltop, I wouldn't know. Oh, Carl. Oh. This is so fucking stupid. Like, why am I even still reading? Like, I'm finna go to bed. I told y'all after Michonne reunited with her daughter, I didn't need nothing else. Like, why am I? I'm literally finna be laying in my bed. Like, Here go Maggie. Bitch, you know Maggie is sick. Rick was her fucking brother. Rick was Michonne's best friend. Rick was Carl's daddy. Them the three people that's gonna be the most affected by Rick's death. Oh, wow. And Michonne is Carl's lawyer, of course. This is so fucking stupid. Rick literally saved this place. Literally, not Carl, both his parents dead and his baby sister. Whole fucking family dead. Carl, just like Maggie. Whole fucking family dead. At least Maggie got a son, though. This is, look. Imagine being the people that gotta wait every month for the comics to come out and reading Rick get shot and you just throw the fucking comic book because you mad. So funny. Literally. A dumb, stupid ass, bratty, entitled, dumbass teenager killed Rick Grimes. Oh, we love it. This is just, I mean, why am I even still reading? Like, I'm finna go to bed. This is so fucking stupid. Carl literally has no emotion. He said, what do you want? It took 2 days, but we found your father's killer. It's my son, Sebastian. And Carl said, where is he? He's in custody. I want to talk to you directly, make you aware of the situation, get your take on things. What do you mean? This is a very emotional time for you. You've been through so much, and I'm so very sorry. I just want to make sure you're not going to take matters into your own hands. Carl could run that bitch up. Will he be punished? And now this bitch crying. He's my son. I love him with all my heart, but he'll spend the rest of his life behind bars for what he did. And then Carl said, okay, then. They all like, what? Y'all. When I tell y'all, I fucking hate people Like, this is literally some real life shit that will happen. Like, I fucking hate most people. Like, oh my God. Why are people so fucking stupid? And stupid encompasses a lot of things that are like characteristics of people I don't like. Like entitled and selfish and bratty, murderous, homicidal. Like all of that is in the stupid category to me. Like for real, this what we doing? It's the end of the world. And you mad at Rick because don't nobody like you. Like, it don't make fucking sense. He want everybody to talk about him the way everybody talk about Rick. Y'all, this shit is... Where's Negan? Where's Negan? Where's Negan? Where is Negan? They are fucking shocked that Carl don't really got nothing to say. And it's like, for real? They are just shocked. That, and then he just sitting there looking stupid. Bitch, don't nobody feel bad for you. Don't nobody give a fuck. Carl ain't gonna say nothing crazy. I'm just curious as to what Carl gonna say. Where is Negan? I'm sorry for what you're going through. And then Carl left. Michonne said, I'm sorry for what Sebastian did too. I know this is a hard time for you. But if you think somehow you're going to quietly take that desk back because of this, don't. I know that's right, Michonne. Carl just standing there outside. Carl just standing there outside his cell, not saying nothing. He said, and he just started crying. You're his son, aren't you? I don't know what to say to you. Not Carl honoring Rick by being nice. In the show, you see how Rick honored Carl by not killing Negan. Because Carl wanted to stab that boy up so bad. Like, literally, if he was out and about in the world and saw him, Carl would murder him. He wouldn't do a Maggie. Carl would literally murder him. Let him get eaten up by a walker and then cut him up in a million pieces. I'm talking about, or cut him up while he could still feel it, then let him get ate up by a walker. Like, for real. Negan, where you at, boo? This is worse than what you did, Negan. He knew who Rick was. This boy worse than Negan. I'm like, he really worse than Negan. This is fucking crazy. Look at Carl. Look how scary. Look how scary Carl look. I don't even want to read this. This is fucking stupid. Why am I even here? Like, what? Girl, this is so fucking stupid. First of all, I'm trying to read the fucking comics. The end, literally after the Whisperer War, like there's nothing left for me in these comics, honestly. After Michonne saw her daughter, literally, Michonne stands can check out from this point on. I swear to fucking God. I know ain't nothing gonna happen to Michonne, but bitch, if something happened to Michonne, like, I can't. Anyway, my mother ran this place. My dad died a long time ago. Bitch, don't nobody want to hear your sob story, Sebastian. Why am I reading this? Damn, I lost my place. My mother ran this place. My dad died a long time ago. My sister too. Everything was bad until we got here. Once the Commonwealth was up and running, life had never been better. We made the rules. We were on top. I did whatever I wanted. I thought I could do anything. So your dad fucked everything up. I thought if he went away, everything would go back to normal. I've never killed anyone before. I know so many people, so many dangerous people out there, but I haven't. They always say taking a life is hard, but it wasn't. It was so easy. And Carl said, shut up. You think I'm going to feel sorry for you now? Everyone has been talking about you. No one likes you. No one ever liked you. You're not a good person. I can tell. You're not sad about what you did. You're sad about what happened to you because of it. Exactly. I hate that about people that do bad shit. They do not be mad. They do not be sad about what they do. They be sad about the consequences, sad about what happened to them because of what they did. They don't give a fuck about what they did. Ooh, say that, Carl. Now that's a word. Your mother was worried I was going to take matters into my own hands, kill you for revenge. I like this better. I get to check on you, see your misery, get to sit and remember the life you had. That's a far better punishment than death. My dad taught me that. It's more civilized. It's what he would have wanted. That is true, Carl. Like Negan. But only this boy can't go out and kill an enemy for y'all and redeem himself. Oh, let me show y'all the page before I finish reading. I'm honestly just reading the comments because I need to know what happens at this point. After Michonne reunited with her daughter, this is not for my enjoyment. I am only reading purely so I can know what happened in the Walking Dead comics because I just need to know. Carl probably about to take his ass back home to Hilltop. At least Carl came because he got to see his daddy. All that aside, make no mistake, if you ever get out of the cell for any reason, I'll find you and put you back in the cell. I will hurt you. I'll be seeing you. Ta-ta. Carl ain't never just tell him ta-ta. Now that's funny. Then here go Michonne. All set? Yeah, I know there are a lot of people who wanted to bury him here, but he should be buried next to Andrew. Okay, now that'll make me cry. Carl, that was so... Carl. Bury Rick next to... Y'all, bury Rick next... First of all, y'all know I'm a hopeless romantic. He gonna bury Rick next to Andrea. Y'all, now I'm crying. Fuck Rick. Can we talk about his child? Bury Carl next to Alex. I am touched. He said, I know there are people who wanted to bury him here, but he should be buried next to Andrea, is what he would have wanted. And Michonne said, I completely agree. Girl. Carl took his daddy home. Look, me doesn't give a fuck about Rick dying. Also me cries because Carl taking his daddy home to bury him next to Andrea. I can't. Y'all hear my nose? I can't. Carl, that's so sweet. That is what your daddy would. I can't. First of all, Sarah, I don't even want to read 193. You don't have to come with me. I can make it on my own. I'm sure you can, but you shouldn't. I'm sure you could use the company. Now, Maggie said, Carl, I know you wanted to get an early start, but there's some people who wants to pay their respects to Alexandria. Shouldn't take more than an hour or so for them to pack up. Wait, who wants to come? Probably half the fucking community. Mercer. Yeah. Rick is a fucking martyr now. Rick is a bitch. Bitch. Rick is a fucking martyr now because he's dead. And now Sebastian about to be even more mad because people finna talk about Rick even more because he dead. And they never liked Sebastian ever in his life. And now they about to hate him even more. What I already do because of what he did to Rick. Bitch. I'm about to show y'all. Do y'all want to see this beautiful picture that's bringing me to tears? Look at the love. Look at all these people going to Alexandria. Look at all these people going to Alexandria. Now that's Rick Grimes, his power, his influence. It's really the love for me, you know. I love this so much. And it literally just shows everybody face so sad. Oh, Carl. Me when Rick gets shot and murdered in the comics. crying for Carl and Maggie and sad because everybody's sad. Doesn't give a fuck about Rick. Me on Rick's last episode in the show when he allowed I thought he blew his fucking mess. Titty coming out my shirt, mess. I wish they would have did that shit to Andy. At least Princess and Mercer get to be together now. Look at all the sad faces, y'all. This bitch right here. You raised that dumbass little boy. Bad mom. Why are you having children if you just letting them run wild and be mean to people? Now, this is a funeral line. Y'all, what is it called? You know how, like, when y'all driving from the... That was sad, Carl. You know how y'all driving from, like, the funeral home on the way to the grave for the burial? How it be all them cars, all them people driving, following the hearse. That's literally what this is to take Rick to bury him. That's literally what this is. Somebody better give a good speech at Rick burial. Literally the whole fucking Commonwealth damn near. Carl needed to take a moment to cry, y'all. Hold on. Look. Procession is the word. I never heard that word. I was thinking about a whole nother word. Of course, Carl is having a moment where he really get to cry and come to terms with the fact that his daddy is dead. Rick literally gave his life for the world. Oh, Carl. Carl, he literally leans over. I think he leaned over on purpose to cry. He leans over. Michonne said, Carl? He hit the floor. Are you okay? He sacrificed so much to create a world where we could say goodbye. Andrea, she got to say goodbye to everyone, but he's just gone. That's so true and fucked up. He literally died and sat there all night and turned. What was it all for? Everything is better now, safer. The whole world is different because of him. He survived so much, but now he dies. Oh God. I know that's right, Carl. I feel that shit too. I can't go on without him. I can't do this. Not anymore. He ain't got no Lori, no Andrea, no Rick, no Judith. You got Sophia and Maggie and Michonne. You got SMS, MSM. Oh damn, I didn't even show y'all this page. Look. I need to floss my teeth. Rick has survived so much more harder shit than that. And not them showing the back of Rick's head right here. Where's Negan? A fucking walker walking up on a farm. All right, now I don't know. Okay, I'm finally on the infamous issue 193 of the Walking Dead comics, okay? Mama Deadhead has let me know that I am officially on 193. I don't know why y'all so happy for me to see 193. I don't know why y'all so happy for me to see 193. I'm going to be mad if I don't like it. Oh, yeah, here. You know when you're tired and you got to open your eyes real wide to try to see something? Bitch, I'm tired. Anyway, I'm tripping. All right, we got a walker walking up on a farm. Past, present, future. Somebody got a sword. And it's not Michonne. Is this the history of Michonne's sword? I'm scared. Why y'all hype? I'm mad. Sarah, it better live up to the hype, girl. Let me saddle up. Look, tripped the walker and took the head off. I'm not playing with y'all. Past, present, and future. What is issue 193? I'm scared. Bitch. I know. Bitch. I know this ain't Carl motherfucking Grimes with Michonne's sword. I saw the sword and I knew it was Michonne's sword, but I saw a white man arm and it was hairy. Bitch, I know this ain't Carl motherfucking Grimes, bitch. Not old man Carl, bitch. Bitch, this is where the old man Carl theory come from. Get the fuck out of here, bitch. What? Bitch. What the fuck? What? Bitch. I know. Bitch. And I see freckles. I know this ain't Sophia. I'm sorry, Michonne. Is Michonne dead? Or they old? She an old lady in the house? Cause Carl got gray in his beard. Looked like he a grown ass man. How old was Michonne then? Cause Carl about 13, 20. She had already been a lawyer. You know, Michonne was maybe about what, mid-30s in the apocalypse? Maybe almost 40. I don't know. Bitch. I know this ain't. Leave me alone, girl. I'm sick. Y'all. Carl motherfucking Grimes. And I think this is Sophia because of the freckles. She looked the same, just older. I wonder if they got together. I'm telling y'all, they look like Sophia. They got to be Sophia. Look, now everybody telling me this. Wait, I got to speculate first. This is why I do it live. Okay. Bitch, this is Carl motherfucking. This is iconic, bitch. Carl motherfucking Grimes. Carl motherfucking Grimes. Did he retire? Why he ain't at the Commonwealth? Okay, let me be quiet. Carl? I already killed it, Sophia. It's dead. I'm not finna play with this goddamn cat. Hold on, because this cat better get on my nerve. My shoe coming off. What? You don't even want nothing. When you look and just peek out the door and they don't even want nothing, let me finish reading. And then they start again. I don't get why you couldn't have used the gun. I don't like you being so close to those things after all these years. What if there are more we didn't see? Here, that's not possible. Not anymore. Wait, where's Andrea? Did she see it? Bitch. Carla Sophia had kids, bitch. He named one of his daughters Andrea. Bitch, don't play with me. She's not even up yet. Don't worry. You know she doesn't wake up on a school day unless I drag her out of bed. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all, get the fuck out of here. This is why Jack is extra hurt, because obviously he loved Chandler and Carl and the show and all that. This is why he extra fucking hurt about them killing Carl. Bitch, I've been hurt about them killing Carl in the show. We could have got this. What? That's why the old man Carl theory was a thing. Now, this is one thing the comic book did get right as far as like Carl being a grown ass man. This, I support this. I am completely 100% in support of grown ass Carl and Sophia together and with children. A whole ass family. Oh, I'm here for it. I didn't want to read no more. I'm done. We could have had this, but no. What do we get? Henry, Lydia, Benjamin, all these other random little boys, random kids. RJ, we don't even get to see and hear. Anyway. So now Carl checking the mouth. Carl really a grown ass. Y'all, Carl really got to grow up. Baby Carl. Could you imagine Chandler as an adult? I'm finna cry. Y'all. I'm scared. Look at Carl, bitch. Y'all, look at Carl. I can't take, bitch. Where is Michonne, bitch? Look at Carl. I can't take it. Y'all, look at him. He grew up. He got to grow up. I can't fucking take it. Y'all, Sophia made it. Little Sophia made it. Y'all, I can't fucking take it. Look at him. Look at him. Grown ass man. Scruff. Children. His woman, bitch. Gisa, girl, you missed a lot, Gisa. Like, girl, look at Gisa. Look at Carl. Look at him and Sophia. They got to grow up. Y'all, they got to grow up. Judith didn't even... Bitch, I can't breathe. Wait. Bitch, Judith didn't even get to learn how to walk. Carl got to grow up and be a grown-ass man. Yeah. 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 Carl got to grow up, y'all. Carl got to grow up. Do y'all see this? Do y'all see this? Do y'all see this? Do y'all see this? Carl and Sophia, who I've been shipping since I started reading these fucking books. Y'all, Carl got to grow up. Carl got to grow up, y'all. I'm talking about grown-ass man. Y'all, Carl got to grow up. Do y'all see? Wait, let me make sure it's focused. Do y'all get to see this? Carl got to grow up. I can't. We're going to get Sarah. Let me give me another piece of tissue, bitch. Give me another piece of tissue. All I saw was Michonne's sword. And I said, that's the sword, but it ain't Michonne because it's a white man arm. Bitch. Soon as I saw the eye patch on the next page, bitch, this is Carl. Bitch. Hold on. I got to let that shit cook. Y'all got to give me a second. Carl got to grow up. They had the nerve. It just makes so much sense. Andy was going to lead the show no matter what. Maybe. Could you imagine if they wouldn't have killed off Chandler and Chandler would have got to grow up and be Carl? to be grown. Like, yeah, you got me. That was good. A grown-up Carl. I ain't want to read no more. I've had it. I'm tired. Holy shit, Carl Grimes, is that you? Look at you. You living legend. It's great to see you, man. Oops, first of all, I just skipped a whole page, bitch. I'm fucked up. Hold on. I just skipped a whole page. Carl opened the walker mouth. What are you doing? Making sure I didn't bite anyone. It looks clean. I just don't understand how a roamer could get here. There are so many checkpoints, so many barriers to get past. To get this far inside the safe zone. It's just one. Maybe it somehow slipped through. No, that can't. Wait, is Herschel in town? Bitch. 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 I know this ain't Herschel. This can't be Herschel. This can't be Herschel. Ain't no way it's Herschel. First of all, I've been meaning to say, do you see how this says, see the Walking Dead? Don't get too close. I thought that was cute. Holy shit, Carl Grimes, is that you? Look at you. You living legend. It's great to see you, man. You want to see the show? I'd be happy to hook you up. And Carl face stale as fuck. And as you can see, Carl, I guess whenever he quit fucking with Lydia, you see he got his eye covered. I've been meaning to say that, but I'm so fucked up because I didn't know Carl as an adult existed. Not in the show, not in the comics. I never knew adult Carl existed. I never knew Carl got to grow up. I never fucking knew. So literally turning the page and to see a grown ass Carl and a grown ass Sophia. I never knew if she was she lived neither. Get the fuck out of here. Carl actually got, ain't nobody tell me. I know y'all wasn't supposed to tell me, but I'm just saying. Ain't nobody tell me Carl actually got to grow up. Bitch, I already been saying ever since they killed Chandler off the show that they did him a disservice. But bitch. Gimple. You fucked up, Gimple. You fucked up. Wow. Wow. And everybody loved Chandler. Wow. And Carl face stale as fuck. Is this Herschel? Who's mad about a walker? Who is this clown? This better not be Herschel. I'm gonna be mad. I guess this is dude that's the reason the walker got up there, because that walker could have bit one of Carl kids. That's why you stay ready so you ain't got to get ready. That dude hit the ground. Carl got to grow up, y'all. I was so I don't even think I was. When did Carl die, y'all? Season 7? End of season 7? Mid, end? I don't remember. Because he died before All Out War was over. So it had to be in season 7. Y'all, when I tell y'all, I wasn't even doing reactions then. Oh, he said season 8. Oh, it was season 8. Okay. I just know he died before All That War was over. And that's how Rick chose to honor Carl, because Carl's dying wish was literally to not kill Negan. Even though Carl was there for the lineup. And then look, Carol ended up using Negan to get rid of Alpha. So Carl got to grow up, y'all. It was season 8, episode 9. So basically halfway through season 8. Okay. Carl got to grow up, y'all. That shit woke me up. I got a little bit of a headache now. Carl got to grow up, y'all. Carl motherfucking Grimes got to grow up. A blessing. His baby sister, Judith, never even got to learn how to walk. That is fucking insane. Yeah, Gimple could kiss my ass for killing Carl. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. So the way Carl punched him, I'm assuming this dude is the reason that the walker got to Carl's house. Carl got a real nice setup. I want my house to literally look like that. Like Carl literally got the house way out of town. Carl, grown ass. I don't even want to read. Anyway, come on, let's read. What? How many are in the cart, Herschel? This is Herschel. Herschel didn't grow up to be more of a respectable man. Really? Carl and Herschel supposed to be like peanut butter and jelly. Really? Really? How many are in the cart, Herschel? How many? Did you find it? Oh my God, I'm so glad it was you, Carl. I was worried it would get someone hurt. Where is it? It's gone. I killed it. What? You killed it? It's fucking dead? Are you kidding? Tell me you're kidding. Did you have any idea how much these things are worth? Where are you? Come back here. I'm getting Sheriff Kapoor. This is outrageous. The sheriff knows where I live. I know that's right, Carl. So Herschel likes walkers. For real? I went through all that to see this. This is what Glenn's child has become. Garbage. Do not recommend. Glenn's child, garbage. Anybody that play with walkers and is mad at Carl for killing walkers, garbage. Garbage. Where's Maggie? Anyway, this reminds me of Herschel House. It don't look like Herschel House, but school is fun sometimes, but not every day. Today we learn music stuff. I like that. Music is fun. I don't know who this black man is in their house, but he said, that's awesome. I can't wait to get home to find out if Adidia enjoyed today's class as much as you did, Andrea. I'll be sure to tell him I saw you, but right now, I kind of need to talk to your daddy. The fact that this little girl looks just like Sophia, I cannot take it. Andrea, go to your room and pick out a dress for tonight. We're having dinner over at the Sutton farm. Okay. Sorry, she gets excited whenever we have company. It's okay. She's adorable. Now, Carl said, I'm really sorry Herschel bothered you with this shit, but it's good you're here. You can help me get rid of that thing. You know a good place to burn it? I figured that'd be the best way. I'm sorry, Carl, but things aren't quite that simple. You're talking about burning evidence. This is destruction of private property. The law is very clear. So a walker walk up in his yard, he kill it, and he in the wrong? That don't make sense. Carl said that thing could have killed somebody, but it didn't. As it stands right now, it was personal property and you destroyed it. I'm not crazy. I know the dangers of what could have happened, but the law is only concerned with what you did. And Carl said, you can't be serious. I'm sorry, but I am. I know we go way back. Who the fuck is this dude? Y'all, who the fuck is this? Y'all, who is this nigga? They ain't said his name yet. I know we go way back, but that's why you're not under arrest. And I'm going to do everything in my power to help you. We in a world where they arrest people for killing walkers. The walker was on his property. The walker was in his yard in front of his house where it could have ate his baby. But he in the wrong. Oh, hell no. We're going to have an informal hearing about the incident tomorrow. Hopefully we could keep your punishment down to a fine or something. Carl said, a fine? I'm sorry, Carl. That's the best I can do. I'll see you tomorrow. This shit irritating. Cut my heat on, bitch. They just blew me. I was happy I got to see Carl grow up. Something I never got in the fucking show and didn't know existed in the comics. And Sophia. And now that that's worn off, I don't know who this old man is. We had a cabin in the woods with Sophia and Carl. And little Andrea is over there playing with the dogs. So cute. Is this old man telling them good stories or something? Bitch, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Hey, I'm not finna lose my page. Oh. I told you that job was dangerous, boy. You should have stayed a Smith like Mikey. No, Earl. Oh, wow. I thought this was Earl. I thought I was wrong. Earl got to be an old man. We love to see it. Earl like his random uncle. No, Earl. I told you it didn't happen on the run. It was at my house. That's why I'm mad at Herschel. He brought those things to town and then let one go. He put us all in danger. Sophia said it's over now, though. Nothing to worry about. It's all been taken care of. But that's the thing. It seems they're going to try to punish Carl for what he did. That's impossible. There hasn't been a roamer these days for damn near 10 years. How would have gotten past the patrols? I was just tending to my rose bushes today. All clear. Another glorious day. Thanks to that famous father of yours. And then Carl started smiling. What them roses got to do with Rick? I don't remember that. Sophia said, you should maybe consider moving into town. There's a lovely community for people your age. Brianna is so happy there. That's Brianna's son. That black boy, ain't it? The police, the sheriff, that must be Brianna's son. Because it wasn't no other black kids Carl was around. The other one had got killed, remember? Or was that the black boy mama that got killed? Because it was Brianna, her son, and then that black lady who was knitting the sweaters and shit. Is her son dead? I don't know. No. I should have left the hilltop after the third expansion. I've done my time in civilization. I like living out here. How quiet it is. Also, I can't leave you guys on your own. What would you do without your cranky old neighbor? Are you sure you don't want us to take all this food with us? Are you sure you want us to take all this food with us? It'll just spoil before I get around to it. Thanks for having us. Well, thank you, Earl. I love that Earl is still alive. Not in the shoe. Earl and Tammy are wrapping the show. That boy wasn't raised right. Maggie was so busy with everything at the Commonwealth after your dad died that she just gave him everything he wanted. Didn't I tell you? He wasn't raised right. Trash. Glenn Child turned out to be trash. Way to shit on Glenn. If they do that on the show, so fucking help me. I mean, the way Maggie is on the show, I can't see that happening, but hey. And that's only when she was around, which wasn't often. Herschel's always been trouble. Yeah. You think I'm not paying attention sometimes, but I am. Sharp as ever, Earl. You have a good night. Bitch. Carl grew up. Carl got to grow up. I like comic book Earl better than TV Earl. And comic Andrea better than TV Andrea. Look at Carl. And, bitch, I was about to say, look at Carl and Enid under the stars. Enid is not in the comics. Look at Carl and Sophia under the stars. There hasn't been a walker in town in 10 fucking years. So Herschel goes and brings one into town. Like, he didn't do it because it's been 10 years, but he play with walkers and just do whatever the fuck he want to do. Really, Maggie? Girl, I can't. So Carl and Sophia back at home. I told y'all Carl and Sophia was going to be together. Carl is the only person Sophia ever been with in her whole life. How much y'all want to bet? She ain't never fucked on nobody else in her whole life. Night was always so scary. I never appreciated the stars. I remember. Something so beautiful, and still, it fills me with dread. And Sophia said, things are different now. Carl said, are they? For how much longer? Carl just prepare for if the Commonwealth ever falls. And I know that's right. Hopefully it don't. You okay? Just thinking about my dad. You and everyone else alive at all times. Yeah. He never even got to meet Andrea. Sometimes I think about that and it makes me sad. Same, girl. More than that, it's Earl. It's so hard to see how he is now, how bad he's gotten. I couldn't bear to see my dad like that. So then I think maybe it's good that he's gone, that I've been spared seeing him deteriorate. That way he lives on as this icon. But that's horrific. So when I start thinking like that, I feel even worse. I just miss him so much. I know you do, Carl. And this is my thing. Earl, I mean, you could say deteriorate, but really Earl is just aging. He still got his mind. He could still walk and talk. So like, what's wrong with him being old? Like, don't you want to live a whole life cycle as a human? Like, don't y'all want to at least get to 100? Like, what are we here for? What are we doing? You see what I'm saying? Oh, let me show y'all the picture because I'm about to start reading. This shit literally never ends. Look how thick it is. Herschel getting on my fucking nerves. Why y'all couldn't have just showed me that picture of Carl and then ended it? Herschel is so fucking irritating. Why everybody always getting on my nerves? He can't get in trouble for private property. It was in front of his house. And all Herschel doing is bringing up Rick Daddy. Why? I said Rick Daddy. Why are you steady bringing up his daddy? Sophia, wait. Okay, Carl telling Sophia, you didn't have to do this. Andrew's in school, and I'm way ahead with my writing. Let me be here for you, Carl. You don't have to carry everything on your own. I know that's right, girl. Sorry, word must have gotten out about Carl Grimes coming into town for a hearing. My men will escort you in. The judge said it's a rather full house today, so I needed everyone to get situated and take their seats. Any disruptions, and I will clear my court. We find ourselves here today to discuss a simple dispute. I will allow both parties to tell their side of the story. I will then confer with the council and make my decision. It is my goal to ensure a peaceful and swift resolution to dispute. So with that in mind, Herschel Green has been chosen to go first. I ask you to be brief. As many of you know, I make my living with a traveling show. I have some of the only known roamers in the safe zone. People pay me to see those dangerous creatures up close. It is at a great expense that I have acquired these specimens. I was frantic when one of them escaped. I spent the whole night searching for it. He fucking lying, bitch. You let it go. Only to discover the next morning that Carl Grimes had found it and destroyed it immediately. You all know Carl Grimes has a famous father, but that shouldn't mean he can do whatever he wants without any fear of consequence. Carl ain't never been to court in his life. He is a post-apocalyptic child. No, he was born before the apocalypse. He was raised in the post-apocalyptic world. Let me rephrase that. Damn. They really denied us of an old man Carl. Like, we could have got at least this grown Carl with this beard. Like, he grew up so nice. He had some sense. It's literally nothing to talk about. The walker was at his house. Like, why are we even at... They better throw this out in court. I'm going to be so mad. Carl said, okay, I'm sorry, I'm a little nervous. I've never been to one of these hearings. This is new to me. I'm not here to deny what I did. I saw that thing on my land where my wife and daughter live, and I know how dangerous they can be. It never occurred to me for even 1 second to consider doing something other than what I did. Kill it. That's what I've done every time I've ever encountered one of them. And to be clear, I've encountered many. Have you had to kill them before they kill you? I know that's not really the time we live in anymore. I know there's so many of you who barely remember what life was like. To you, the dead are a novelty, something to pay money to see for entertainment. I'm aware of how popular Herschel's show is. Doesn't mean I agree with it. I did what I did. I don't regret it. I would do it again. If we now live in a world where protecting the living is causing for punishment, punish me. But forgive me if I'm certain most of you, like me, are thankful my father didn't live to see us come to this. We're really having a discussion about killing walkers. Like, this is in fucking insane. The judge said, okay, that certainly was dramatic. I think I have more than enough to make my judgment. If counsel will please see me in my chambers, I would like to. Bitch. Maggie has arrived. Look at Maggie. Look at older Maggie. Talking about Madam President. That's so funny. He said, Mom, and look how she looking. Is she looking at Rick like that, or is she looking at Herschel like that? Y'all, who is Maggie looking at like that? Can y'all tell me? That's what I'm saying. Who is she talking to like that? I would assume it's Herschel, because he yelled Mom. Herschel's mad, so obviously that means Carl got to quit. Sorry I'm late. I couldn't make the train last night. I came as fast as I could. Madam President? Mom. Maggie looking. I'm mad I can't tell who she looking at. Maggie said, may I speak to you? Certainly, ma'am. So they whispering. Thank you, Madam President. There will be no formal punishment for the charges. Herschel's mad. What? But Mr. Grimes will be required by law to find a suitable replacement for the destroyed specimen. Really, Maggie? Really? I hate it here. Rick is literally me. I said Rick. Carl is literally me. What? Those are my orders. I suggest you carry them out in a reasonable time, or I'll see you back here. I'm calling for a small recess before we move into the next hearing. What? The actual fuck? Like, Maggie is irritating the fuck out of me. Like, why am I still reading this? They ain't did nothing, y'all. When I tell y'all they ain't did nothing this whole fucking chapter, but got on my last nerve. Seeing Carl grown up made me so happy, and that's literally the only thing. Like, what? You really said, okay, don't charge Carl, but make him go out and bring a walker back. Bitch, what? Wait, this is Maggie? Maggie Green? What? Bitch, I'm finna go to bed. Fuck these damn comics. Girl, I am so over these people. Like, I already was like, I don't give a fuck. As soon as I opened the door and I saw the short black hair, I knew it was Maggie and didn't give a fuck. And now she getting on my fucking nerves. Like, this is so fucking stupid. And it's like, girl. This is insane. Like, why look like her eyes watering? Because she remembered what it was like. Like, bitch, are you stupid? And she know Carl is right, but she in charge. So she gonna say, go get Herschel another walker. Out of all the things in the world your son can do, you let him run around and basically do a fucking viewing of walkers for play. They're a novelty. That's so fucking stupid. Anyway, they should have lived at Woodbury. If that's the case. I thought I was getting you off easy. You run into those things all the time. Can't be hard to bring one back with you. She was going to find you the cost of a roamer. You can't afford that. Do you know the market value for a Walking Dead? Market value? Jesus Christ, Maggie, do you hear yourself? Don't you mean Jesus Christ, Madam President? Not in the mood for jokes? You know I hate being called that. Carl, look, I'm as worried as you are how casual things are getting. Our people all across the colonies are getting soft. As our safe zone expands, and on the eve of us linking up with the Western Alliance, maybe this is how things are supposed to be. Maybe we've earned this. At least that's what I tell myself. I don't care what you have to tell yourself. I know you just as well as I do carting around those things, bringing them into town. It's dangerous. It's only a matter of time until your son gets someone killed. How many years has it been since someone was bitten? Do you want to go back to that? Carl, that's not our world anymore. That's behind us now. Am I saying no one will ever be bitten again? No, I'm sure it'll happen. But that doesn't mean things go back to how they were. You need to let go for your own sake. Live your life and be happy. Enjoy the world your father helped make for you, for all of us. Stop looking for danger around every corner. It's just not there anymore. Bitch, if he wasn't looking for danger around every corner, the walker would have ate his fucking daughter and wife. Because of your dumbass son that you didn't raise. The world doesn't last unless we all do our part to keep it going. Parading the dead around in front of children isn't what my dad died for. Right? She brought up your daddy. Why everybody keep bringing up your daddy to you? Like you don't know your fucking daddy. I made this easy on you, Carl. Don't do something stupid. On your next run, bring one of those things back for Herschel. Don't make things worse. Sophia said, don't worry about him. Oh my God, I'm tired of reading. These bitches are irritating me. Now let's see what her daughter Sophia gonna tell her, because you know Sophia gonna tell her like it is. You know Sophia gonna tell her how it is. The one you should be worried about is that son of yours. You always gave him whatever he wanted, and you still come running if there's even a hint of trouble for him. And then Maggie said, can you blame me? After everything I saw you live through, I wanted to make things better for him. Well, you certainly did that, but I feel like he'd be better off if you told the asshole no every once in a while. Don't talk about your brother that way. In case you don't know, everyone talks about my brother like that. Everyone. You're going to end up with Sebastian Milton if you're not careful. Carl is the least of your worries. Talk your shit, Miss Sophia. Slow down, slow down. I'm on your side. I know sometimes I just wish you weren't the only one. What? I'm not enough for you? I'd say you're almost too much. Race to Andrea school? Sure, if you want to lose something else today. Fine with me. I love Sophia and Carl. I'm tired. I'm so fucking sick of looking at this creepy ass face. Like, this is why I didn't think this was Herschel. Look at this creepy ass face. Who wants to look at that pasty, creepy ass face in Negan's voice? Look at his face. He looked creepy as fuck. Oh, forgot to show y'all the page. So we back at Carl and Sophia house. And there's some shit going on in town with Herschel. I'm happy Carl ain't there. Oh, I was about to turn the page. I gotta read it. Andrea's out. She's worried about you. She said, why is Daddy so mad? I'll talk to her tomorrow before I go. I don't want her to worry. Ready for bed? I'm going to go out. I need to clear my head before my trip tomorrow. Oh, okay. How late will you be? I don't know. Rick is about to... I hope Rick don't go back into town and see this bullshit going on. Herschel, you need to settle up if you're checking out. You know my family's good for it. We'll settle up on my way back through town. Cool? Thanks. I'll be sure to patronize your business again in the future. Might even talk my mom into staying here. So he just be out here doing whatever he can for free, even though it ain't free. Herschel, come quick. I just wanted one last look before you left, but how much you would have bet the walkers got out? Rick didn't do that. Maggie probably did that. I saw somebody. Look, Herschel mad. Maggie probably, y'all, who y'all, but see, do Maggie still do shit like that? I don't know. Who y'all, because she told Rick to go get him one. Who you think did that? This the next day when Rick going on his trip. I mean, Rick could have did that, but Rick leaving his family and he on his trip. I mean, stop it. Bye, Daddy. I love you. I love you too. I'll be home soon as I can. And dude said, you sure that's the whole list? I've never seen a load cart. I've never seen a load as a cart. I've never seen you load a cart so fast. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Somebody said, you thought you could sneak away? Bitch, look at Lydia. Get the fuck out of here. You still weird, Lydia? Y'all, look at Lydia. Cute as a button. Look at him. Looking good on that horse. You still ain't no good for Carl. I love how they talk. I came to help you load up. They said I just missed you. You're trying to avoid me again, aren't you? You're trying to avoid me again, are you? So Rick avoiding Lydia. Curious. Sorry, Lydia. I need to get out of town in a hurry. I'll tell you all about it on the road. Lydia is Carl's running partner. I like that. So what happens when you go back? After what I did? I have no idea. Nothing good. The crazy thing is I have no regrets. That may change during this trip as we get closer and closer to going back. But from now on, at least I know I did the right thing. Of course you did. You always have. That's the Carl Grimes I know. So Carl did kill all of Herschel's walkers. Now what you should do is still bring him a walker back. And then he look crazy and be like, I know you did it. Wait, what? I was going on my trip. I brought you back the walker that I had to. That's what Carl need to do. Okay, back to it. What about Jesus and Aaron? Oh, Jesus and Aaron is still together. What the fuck? Why is Jesus dead in the show, bitch? We could have got this. Are we going all the way down river? No, someone's meeting us on the bank here in 5 days. That'll take no more than 3 days to get there. We hitting the groves first? No, we should save that for the way back so we can bring things home. If we swing through here, we can make a drop of Springhaven on the way. Springhaven? Through there? That's a long way, to put it mildly. Why would we? Oh, I don't know. Why do you even bother? He's never there. The supplies are getting used. Someone is standing in the area if they're hiding from us. For some reason. I can think of a reason or two. Oh my God, why is this so long? Oh! Bitch. Bitches, we visiting. Are we? I need to get to see Negan. Look. And then the grave says Lucille. We ain't seen Negan ever since he threw that bat, the new one he found in that fire. Herschel would have turned out so much better if his daddy was still alive. Hello? Anyone? Let's go. And all Lydia got to say is sorry. So they just keep dropping off stuff at Negan house. They said, shit, somebody using them damn supplies. I don't know. Maybe it's weird. It's just nice to talk to anyone who knew him, you know? There's this unspoken thing, this sense of, you were there, you know. He's not just a myth to them. He's real. It keeps him real for me. Please tell Jesus and Aaron I said hello. They told me to beg for you to come visit. They haven't seen Andrea in about a year. They did say they'll come as soon as you can harvest. The harvest is over. So I'm assuming Jesus and Aaron on the boat. Wait, Carl? No carvings? Lauren has been asking about some walrus you said you make her for the last 2 drop-offs. Shit. I'm so sorry, Elias. I've just been so busy. It slipped my mind. I haven't been doing much carving lately. Look at Carl carving. That's what Dwight do in the show. What would I say to Jeffrey Dean Morgan right now? When am I cooking dinner for your family? What's that sound? Whoa, hold up. Are these birds? Y'all, are these birds? Y'all, are these birds? See, I'm so tired. They looking up. I think these birds. Right? I'm so happy Aaron and Jesus still together. Aaron just sitting here in the show depressed. Ain't got no man. We ain't getting none of this in the show. Sophia and Carl gone. That's crazy. But we got Lydia. Ain't that some bullshit? I read about this once. How when settlers first came to this country, they could hunt by shooting Bitch, I am tired. I can't read. I read about this once. How when settlers first came to this country, they could hunt by blindly firing their guns into the air when a flock passed overhead because the bird population was so dense. We brought the population down. I guess there's not enough food left to do that. This is amazing. I can't believe you still wear that. Carl sure did get Sophia his hat. I'm tripping. I mean Lydia. I said Sophia. Anyway. Damn thing must be worth a fortune. I can't believe you haven't asked for it back yet. A gift's a gift. Carl, wear your motherfucking hat, nigga. That's your hat. I still hope it makes you feel safe. And she didn't say nothing. It's going to be cold tonight. We can both sleep in the tent. I don't think Sophia would appreciate that. How would she find out? I don't think Connor would appreciate that either. You know, I was just joking around. I'm not going to try and fuck you. I just don't want you hanging out here freezing all night. I was trying to be nice. You better not brush up on Carl because y'all got your own people and ain't nobody finna play with you, girl. Lydia tried it. She tried it. What if they killed his family because all Herschel Walkers are gone? Okay, let me be quiet. That's a bit extreme, Michonne. Anyway, Carl is literally sitting here, tucked up, so good. I'm talking about Carl literally sleep like this. He do not want Lydia to touch him. Look. And then she tried anyway. Lydia get on my fucking nerves. Let's see what she tried. I have to read it. Carl sitting there reading the newspaper and shit like a grown man. Look at him. They still eating together, so it can't be that awkward. And I'm scared because they see something. But let me read this. Oh my God, you sleep with it on too? What? The eye patch. He rolled over. Good night. I never made you hide your wound. I celebrated it when we were together. I loved you because of it, not in spite of it. I would have never asked you to cover it up. Remember how I used to lick? Stop it! I don't do this for Sophia. She doesn't make me wear this. I do it for Andrea. She doesn't know what life was like, and I don't want her to. I don't want her to live in a world where our scars are exposed for everyone to see. I want a better world for her. Sounds like you want to lie to her. Lydia getting on my fucking nerves. Now Carl's screaming. You look at my face and you see death. I know it, and you know it. That's the world I'm from, that we're from. But that world is gone, and I don't want to remind my daughter of it every time she looks at me. It has nothing to do with me or you or Sophia. So drop it. Now she got to say is I'm sorry. I'm sorry about last night. It's okay. Just hurry. We need to get the cart loaded and be tied down before the train leaves the station. Eugenia got the fucking trains up and running, y'all. This is crazy. Okay, everyone out. This is as far west as the train goes for now. Oh my God. He's really going to do it. I mean, what Eugene doing now? I'm scared. I'm scared. I've been working on the railroad all the live long day. I wonder what Eugene look like. It's the details for me. Sarah, mama deadhead, you still here, girl? Ain't no way you ain't went to sleep. In your time zone, it's 7:22 in the morning. Ain't no way you still up, girl. And your baby got to go to school. I mean, it is Saturday. And you said you sleep in on the weekends. So. Oh, my God. Oh, look at Eugene. I've been streaming it was 2.5. So that's already 7 plus almost 3 hours. So that's just over 10. And now I've been on here 3.5 hours. I've literally been streaming like 13 hours. So no, I've been streaming well over 8 hours. This is the 4th live, Casey. I had already timed it. I've been streaming well over 12 hours because I started. Actually, it just exactly hit 12 hours. That's crazy. Okay. Y'all, look at Eugene. Y'all know I love Eugene. He looks perfect. This is literally how he should look. I've been working on the railroad all the live long day. Lydia looking crazy. Who is that? Is that Laura? I might have made that up. I need to read it. No, I might have made that up. Let me read it. Welcome to the Western Front. Did you bring the grading attachment? Progress has been really stalled since ours broke. I got your letter. We brought the whole list. I mean, who are you talking to here? I should never have doubted you. You're the best messenger in the Commonwealth, Carl. And he does it all by himself. I can't believe how far you've come since last I was here. The train just kept going and going. It's remarkable. I know, right? We'll have met the Western Alliance's tracks within a year. For sure, you're not in the East and West for the first time since the trials first began. I just wish Stephanie had lived to see it. Oh, not Stephanie. God, I hope I live to see the way things have been with me lately. Oh, nonsense, Eugene. You're as healthy as a horse. Yeah, a sick one. Eugene, I hope everybody got all your knowledge, sir, because you done made literally a world of a difference in the apocalypse. But enough about that. Let's get your card unloaded and get you fed. Come on. You think he's really sick? He's been talking like that for years, but I don't really know. Let me. No, it's okay. It'll be fine. I'll catch up to you. I don't know where you were working out here. One of the last places left that actually needs security, and even we still don't see much action. I prefer the outer territories. Less Rick Grimes worship going on out here. People are too busy praising your father for shit that almost nothing to do with him. Nice seeing you too, Laura. I'm never going to forget what he did. She's still mad that he shot Dwight. Oh, now Carl coming back down with an attitude to cuss her out real quick. Nobody. Look, Carl. Everybody. Your dad. Bitch, Carl don't be saying nothing. Leave Carl alone. Why everybody steady bringing up his fucking daddy to him? That's all they do. Stop. Literally, Carl don't gotta say nothing, and bitches just bring up his daddy and get on my fucking nerves. I've been reading for over 12 fucking hours, and I have at least one more hour. The comic just doesn't fucking end. I'm so fucking tired. Carl about to tell Lori about herself. He trying to be nice to her speaking. just being civil, and she gonna say, I'll never forget what your daddy did. Bitch, Rick is dead. Shut the fuck up. Rick is dead. I want to see Sebastian in jail. That's what I want to see. You know what? I was with my father a whole lot longer than you were. I was a kid, but heard way more than anyone thought I did. And you know what? Dwight was far from the only person who died along the way. There are many people who are dead because of Rick Grimes, but every single person that is alive today is alive because of him, including you. You know why things are quiet, even out here? Him. Show a little respect. Talk your shit, Carl. Looking forward to heading back tomorrow? After that, with what I'm against back home? Maybe a little. Now they taking the train back home. They done rode. Here's your cut. Lydia, you're a good friend. I know. I love you too. They literally couldn't wait for Rick to get home. I would literally say I didn't do it. If y'all ain't got no security cameras, I didn't do it. I would be like, I was in town on my trip. I mean, out of town on my trip. Andrea running to go see her daddy. Of course, Sophia chewing him out a little bit. You ain't told your wife nothing. They came fast. Carl literally didn't even get to make it in the house. Daddy! Andrea, come here, girl. I missed you bunches and bunches and bunches. It was the biggest snake I ever saw. I think it was a mile long. Mommy killed it dead. Wow. I'm going to need you to run into the house while I talk to your mommy. Yeah, I think that'd be best. Sophia's standing there with her hands on her hips. Is mommy mad? No more than she should be. Run along. Why, goddammit? Just tell me why. You are really that mad over some stupid traveling sideshow? They're going to arrest you over this. Why? If I go to jail, it's okay. I made a sacrifice to keep my daughter safe. That's what my dad taught me. Andrea was safe. She is safe. She'll be less safe without you. And then Rick looking at them. Damn it, faster than I thought. Rick, just say you didn't do it. We live in a world where people going to jail for killing walkers that people keep as pets. Literally, like Rick. I'm so tired. I'm gonna keep calling him Rick. Carl. Carl kid he had with Andrew. So fucking cute. Anyway. Oh, let me show y'all the page. I was about to start reading. Look at the Commonwealth soldiers. They still got the same outfits. Love it. They didn't have the arrows on there at first, did they? Madison Lynch would have been great. Oh my God. You ain't lying. And she's so fucking gorgeous. It's crazy. I like it when she posts walk. I like it when the teddy bear walker girl be posting stuff. I'm not really getting a fugitive vibe from you. I could take the cuffs off and then put them back on before we arrive at the station, Mr. Grimes. I feel bad about all this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. For the record, I don't fault you at all for what you did. Keeping those things as pets is dangerous. Should be outlawed no matter who's doing it, if you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I do. Thanks. Going all the way to Commonwealth 1 to be seen by Judge Hawthorne, you really pissed off the president with this one. Still, not the way a Grimes should be treated. whole mess of people are really angry about this. Yeah. 5 minutes, I mean it. Okay, thanks. I'm sorry about before. Don't be. You have every right to be angry. I've been stupid. Yes, you have. But listen, it's still an informal hearing, so things could be worse. There's the destruction of property charge, but Herschel is now claiming he took the whole thing as a threat on his life. Herschel is so fucking garbage. That's absurd. I know, but it's complicating things. I think that's why I got kicked up to the High Court so quickly. Yeah, that worried me. Judge Hawthorne, though, it's gotta be a good thing, right? I don't know. I hope so. Who the fuck is George Hawthorne? Bitch, Michonne the motherfucking judge, bitch. Bitch, Michonne the motherfucking judge, bitch. Michonne is the motherfucking judge, bitch. Michonne is the motherfucking judge. Bitch, I forgot that was her last name. I did not see that coming. Michonne is the motherfucking judge. Get the fuck out of here. Don't play with her. Look at this queen. Look at this queen. Being where she always knew she'd be. Not out killing with her sword no more. Carl got the sword. Bitch ass niggas. Bitch ass niggas. Ain't no way Michonne gonna send Carl to jail. Fuck out of here. Yeah. It's Michonne for me. All rise for the Honorable Judge Hawthorne. You maybe see it. Ooh, she got cut her hair. Carl smiling at her. And she look at him. And then he go back to like, Michonne, what's your plan for season 11? You have to go all out. I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue. I'm moving. Like, I literally have to set up a whole new place. Like, I already got my other apartment. Have you seen my empty apartment tour? Like, I need to get my fucking life together. It says summer 2021, and it's already spring. I'm not going to bother restating the issues we're here to address. It's all anyone has been talking about for days. Carl Grimes on trial. So I must remind you, this is not a trial. This is an informal hearing, and this is the High Court. That means when I make my ruling, it is final, and I alone rule against the accused. No jury, no lawyers, no trial. Okay, Michonne girl, but this Carl, like, he killed some walkers that they were keeping as pets, like, for real. Anyway, these hearings are meant to be swift. So in the interest of staying true to their design, Mr. Grimes, let's hear what you have to say in your defense. Carl, you better give a Rick speech. Come on now, Carl. Give me a Rick speech. Y'all, this just doesn't fucking end. Why am I still reading? Carl, you better give me a Rick speech. I want a Rick speech. Michonne smiling. That's a good thing. Wait, y'all, I'm about to read it. They've been filming season 11. I don't know how far into it they are, but they've been filming it. Look at Michonne smiling at Carl. We need to outlaw it being the thing to kill walkers, like it being bad. Thank you, Miss Judge Hawthorne. You gotta call her Michonne. I am not ignorant to the laws that govern the citizens of the Commonwealth. I know how important personal property is to us all and how severe a crime destroying said property is. But when that creature walked across my land, I didn't see a fine piece of furniture or valuable livestock or a beautiful fruit tree. I saw that thing that took so many of our lives, some right in front of me, and I did what I knew had to be done. I then was ordered to replace the roamer I'd killed. It's one thing to worry one of Herschel's pets might attack someone. I couldn't bear the thought of being the one providing it to him. The thought of that, it pushed me over the edge. And I did again the very thing that had gotten me in trouble, only worse. The thing is I knew where they were. I knew they were dangerous. It was something I feel I had to do. Maybe I'm a relic. Maybe I don't look at the world right way. Maybe I'm just not adjusted well enough to this new world. I'm a messenger. I spend weeks at a time out on the road, often far outside the safe zone, where things are almost as bad as they were. So the dangers aren't so far in the past that they're easily forgotten. Not for me. And I have a daughter. She means everything to me. Andrea is strong, confident, and brilliant, every bit as much as her namesake. First of all, Carl, this speech, sir, not you bringing up and that just hit me in the feels, Carl. I see the way she looks at the world, wide-eyed and full of optimism, and I want to keep that. I don't ever want that to change. Andrea is 6 years old and she's never seen a roamer. That's the world my father built. That's the world we should all be working our hardest to maintain. But I'm here defending myself for killing something that should be exterminated. Have you forgotten how things are outside the safe zone? How easily we can fall back into the old ways? This is just, it's all I have to say. Now, here go Michonne. I'm scared. The fact that Herschel, Maggie, and Sophia is all in court. Bitch, Michonne is the big judge, bitch. Michonne is the judge, the jury, the Supreme Court, bitch. The everything, bitch. Fat bitch. I'm so tired. I literally can't. I'm falling apart at this point. I'm turning into a pumpkin. It's been past midnight for a long time. I'm literally a fucking pumpkin. Ain't no way Michonne gonna send Carl to jail. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Rick is shot, so let's see. Michonne, Mama, Dad, the Underdogs, and Katie. You should do the next Walking Dead spin-off. AMC take. Y'all, you was cutting up. You bring up a good point, Carl Grimes. One of the heroes of the trials, son of the great Rick Grimes. People don't seem to remember how things were. It's true. Even I have to sometimes remind myself that some of the things I lived through actually happened. That's how peaceful things are now. In general, that it makes it hard to remember what we've overcome or even the time before the trials. I'm reminded of the words on the certain base of a statue that you all had to walk past to get into this building. How many hours are in a day when you don't spend half of them watching television? When is the last time any of us really worked to get something that we wanted? How long has it been since any of us really needed something that we wanted? The world we knew is gone. The world of commerce and frivolous necessity has been replaced by a world of survival and responsibility. An epidemic of apocalyptic proportions has swept the globe, causing the dead to rise and feed on the living. In a matter of months, society has crumbled. No government, no grocery stores, no mail delivery, no cable TV. In a world ruled by the dead, we are forced to start finally living. Bitch, I am shaking. I remember all of these words, bitch. I'm shaking. It's the last line that's most important to me because they're basically saying the trials we lived through gave us a better world than the one we had before. The dead make us live. That involved a lot of sacrifice. Bitch, oh, bitch. Yo. It's Michonne and Carl's speeches for me. Like, I can't, y'all. Rick talking about his daddy and Andrea, and he named it, and Michonne is the big judge, bitch. Bitch. I remember all these words Michonne just said, bitch. Y'all. Bitch. Y'all. That's what we ain't about to do. You hear how stuffy my nose just got? I can't. Anyway. This comic's been a whole year journey and some change. I can't take it. I want to get through this because I'm tired, but it's so good. I lost my place. That involved a lot of sacrifice. So that's an unpopular interpretation, but I know people who agree with me. The world we live in now is quieter, simpler, more fair, more just, and happier. But oh, what we gave up to get here, let us never forget so that we can honor those who we lost along the way. I can't. The owning and displaying of roamers for profit is an abhorrent practice. I've always felt that way. It is the best example of forgetting what we've lived through and dishonoring those we have lost. That is why I'm putting forth a motion to outlaw throughout the Commonwealth. The matter is settled. Mr. Grimes, you are free to go. Fuck out of here, you goofy ass bitch, Maggie, and your stupid ass son, Herschel. Maggie forgot where she came from. Bitch. Everybody switched up on Carl, but Michonne, Lydia, and Sophia. Everybody switched up on Carl. Everybody switched up. So, I got to show y'all the page. I'm about to start reading. Where's Michonne's daughter? Look at this queen. I'm talking about mature skin. It's giving. It's giving. Quit playing with her. It's giving. She done been through a whole post-apocalyptic world for decades. Quit playing with her. Of course, Sarah, I've said that forever. We ain't gonna end it on like a completely high note. They gonna make you happy and tear you down at the same time. That's just Walking Dead. Feel all of the feels. So, that's it. Yeah, that's it. High court. Boom. Did you really think I was gonna let them send one of my favorite people to jail? I mean, it was my sword you used. You taking good care of it. I keep it nice and sharp just in case. I don't think there are many people who will believe the famous Judge Hawthorne used to carry a sword. She didn't. It was Michonne who carried the sword. True. Michonne was someone who carried a lot of guilt. It haunted her. Had her talking to ghosts, pushing people away, and forgetting who she was. Hawthorne was my ex-husband's name. I never changed it after the divorce because my practice knew me under that name. Eventually, the name was just a painful reminder of a failed marriage and lost children. So I hid from it and who I was. Now, I feel like I earned it back. The work I've done, what I've accomplished, it's who I am now. I never would have been able to do that without your father and the world he built. There are some people out there you feel like your father gets too much credit. There are so many of us helping him along the way, sure, but I feel like he still doesn't get enough credit. So anytime I have a chance to set something right or honor the man in some small way, I take it. Lucky for me. I've missed you, Carl. You need to come visit more often and under better circumstances. And Jesus, Andrea is 6 already? Yep. My word. Times just keep doing what it does, doesn't it? Now that things are calm enough to let it. Yeah. Bitch, I love how I'm tired, but I had no strength to read Michonne talking to Carl. I'm so fucking sick of Herschel. Herschel get on my fucking nerve. We coming to the end pages. Bitch, it never ends. Oh my God, it never ends. And it's hella dialogue on these pages. Ooh. This is so random, but do y'all remember American Dragon, Jake Long? That was my shit. I need to go to bed. It's okay. I'm almost done. I'm loopy. Look, kids are so mean. They sitting here talking shit. So here go Herschel finding Rick in the dark hallway. I'm not who you think I am. Herschel, you shouldn't be sneaking up on me like that. I'm not some spoiled brat who got whatever he wanted and thinks he's above the law. I built a business. I provided a service. If you get your way, people will forget how things were. You'll see. My show reminded them what it was like out there. Keep them afraid. Made them appreciate what they have. I never met my father. Almost no one remembers him or writes books about what he did. Most of what I know about him is inside me, who I am. Tells me who he was. When I felt the fear being around those things, I felt like I was feeling what he felt. It felt like I was getting closer to him. Fuck you for what you did. Bitch, then you know absolutely positively nothing about your daddy. You stupid fuck. Rick, you should have told him. Bitch, I knew your motherfucking daddy. Bitch, 6 goddamn years. You never even met your daddy. See, well, let me be quiet. Because I'm cutting up. I'm tired. It's okay. I need to relax. I'm just out here cussing and just moving my desk around and shit. Howdy, stranger. Hey. Hey. I really thought you'd be in a better mood. It's like I don't know you at all. Sorry. I'm happy. Relieved we can go home and celebrate. I know it's been a long few days. Now these kids standing on the stoop, they couldn't wait to talk shit. Whoa, dude, nice eye patch. You leave the parrot at home? Maybe he ate it. Fucking savage, this guy. And then the black child says, hey guys, stop it. Didn't you realize who this is? This is Carl Grimes. He lived through the trials. That means he made sacrifices so that we could have what he have. My dad told me all about it. Then the kids ran, whatever. Sorry, Mr. Grimes, they don't mean nothing. It'll probably be another generation before people start really taking this all for granted. Really, all the people who lived through the apocalypse, like got the Commonwealth together, are still alive right now. But when they die, it is fucked. Y'all, look at the Rick statue. Y'all, when the last time Carl seen it? Too cool for school. Same. We so tired. Everybody mad right now because Rick is dead. We sleepy. Herschel getting on our nerve. Maggie getting on our nerve. Look at y'all. Look at Rick. That's so funny. I need to quit. I'm tired. Rick is a fucking martyr. Where is Sebastian? Carl looking up at his daddy. It wasn't like this, you know. The chest all puffed out. He looked like he's calling down a storm from the heavens or something. It's how people want to remember him. The man who made the world. Yeah. It's just, he did enough that you shouldn't have to fake it. It's just a statue, Carl. Let's go home so you don't have to look at it anymore. Then Carl looked back at it and smiled. Rick did stand up like this, though. His chest wasn't puffed out as much, but he was standing straight and strong, and he had his arm up, Carl, so he not really wrong. I love how they got the Rick jacket. Where the fuck is Negan? I just want to make sure Sebastian bitch ass still in jail. We back at Carl house. When your child interrupts you when you about to get some, that's so funny. Did you ever think we'd make it here? Here? To this farmhouse? No, of course not. You know what I mean. This is what I'm thinking about when I saw my dad doesn't get enough credit. They don't need to change his statue so he looks cooler. Just look at us. Look at this place. Look at what we have. What our lives are. I know. I haven't been scared. Really scared, and I can't even remember. Do you think there was even a time when people appreciated what they have more than we do now? All I know is I really appreciate what I have. I love you, Carl Grimes. Daddy, were you reading to me before bed? You just want to stay up later, Andrea. Do you think I don't see through this? Come on. He grabbed her hand. I know that's right. Read to your baby. Bitch. Princess is still with Mercer. Ah! Get the fuck out of here. Bitch, Jesus and Aaron. Jesus and Aaron. Jesus and Aaron. Princess and Mercer. Princess and Mercer. Jesus and Aaron. Jesus and Aaron. Jesus and Aaron. Princess and Mercer. Okay, we're going to read it. Come on. Get out of here. Now, Rick is reading a story. He probably about to read a story about his daddy, and I'm scared. So, y'all know the circles is Carl talking, but the squares is not Carl talking. That's probably going to be Rick. You see what I'm saying? Or, is that Negan? Oh, yeah, that's Negan. Negan's still alive. I don't even want to read this story. Carl, this bedtime story he about to read his daughter is probably about to make me cry. Look at Princess and Mercer. I fucking can't. She got her a dog. I am here for it. That's Lydia and oh boy, Joe. I don't know. Oh boy. Anyway, do not fear, dear reader, for this may seem like a scary book at first, and your mommy or daddy may even read it on a scary voice. Shame on them. But this is not a scary story. This is a story about hope. It's a square. So either this is a narrator or Rick. One day, a long time ago, dead people decided they didn't want to be dead anymore. Nobody knows why. And don't be embarrassed. It scared everyone. Nobody knew what was happening or why. But life changed. Everyone was tested. That's why this came to be called the trials. You've probably heard your parents talk about it. It was a scary time. I love that they call it the trials. That's such a good thing. And then they cut to Negan. They started to forget who they were. They even started to forget what was good and bad. They only worried about living. There was no time to follow the rules. Almost nobody brushed their teeth or went to sleep by their bedtime. A great darkness fell across the whole world. It made everyone sad. People didn't know if things would ever get back to normal. Most people were sure it never would. And they got sadder and meaner. When things were at their darkest, a man came along. Someone who had been hurt by the trials. But he didn't let it make him sad. Not at all, the time at least. And we all know it's okay to be sad sometimes. Michonne is a grandma. Bitch, Michonne is a fucking grandma. Are you Bitch, Sebastian is still in jail. Ah, what in hell? Y'all, the comics is doing me some kind of justice at the end. First of all, it's Michonne being an old lady and Carl growing up for me. Y'all, Michonne, y'all, Magna and Yumiko still together. They old ladies feeding birds. Y'all, Yumiko and Magna is old ladies feeding birds. Eugene out there doing the railroad, extending it. Laura and them, I mean, they work for the railroad. Anyway, y'all, Michonne is a fucking grandma. Sebastian bitch ass still in jail. And his mama old ass right in a wheelchair outside his cell. And then Ricky, I don't even want to read it. I can't. I don't even want to read it. I'm going to read it. Rick Grimes had an idea. He knew that if we stayed together and made friends instead of enemies, we could do anything, even remake the world. He made friends and lost friends as they moved across the country. He met people he thought would be friends, but they turned out to be bad. He sometimes had to hurt the bad people to protect his friends. Sometimes he was scared that he was becoming a bad person, but he never did. And he taught other people how to not let the trials turn them into bad people. He even met bad people and turned them into friends. Negan. Rick traveled far and wide, always bringing his friends with him, and they made him stronger. They made him safe. And he taught people how to make friends and use them to make them stronger and safer. The trials made people so angry that some of them just wanted to fight. But Rick knew this was wrong. He showed them how to be friends instead. The trials were so dangerous times. I just threw a whole extra word in that bitch. Oh, I'm blurry. Hold on. Honestly, Sebastian is right up there with me hating the governor. The trials were dangerous times, and even Rick didn't survive them. But he was able to show us the way. And with his teachings, the trials ended, and life returned to normal. We even have ice cream again. People are happy instead of sad, and safe instead of scared, nice instead of mean, all because someone was strong enough to do what was right. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're there and you're safe. Because of Rick, right? Yeah. Wherever you are, whatever you're doing, you're there and you're safe because of Rick Grimes. And they say one person can make a difference in the world. I can't, y'all. Y'all, Rick really did that, though. He really did. I'll give him his credit. Look at Carl trying not to cry. He said, you would have really liked him. Who? Your grandfather. He did all those things. My father. Your grandfather. Rick Grimes. This book is about him. I know, Dad. You tell me that every time. And he looking sad. Read it again. I fucking love this little girl. I fucking love this little girl. I absolutely fucking adore this. Adore. I have been reading over 12 hours. Over 12 hours. I have been on this live for 4 hours, 5 minutes, and 48 seconds. I finished chapter 25. This is issue 193. So this was issue 193. So people got 192, Rick dead, all this other bullshit. And then they was mad as fuck. And then they got this as 193. Please be the end of the story. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Look at them. Carl. Oh. Is that the end? I'm tired. Oh. That was not the time for me to be crying, bitch. I'm done. Y'all, this has been a long year reading the Walking Dead comics, bitch. I get it now. I get why this is one of the most famous comics of all time. This shit was a fucking whirlwind, a fucking roller coaster. 10 out of 10 recommend anybody that wants something to read the Walking Dead comic. Look at Carl and Sophia. Look at them. Look at them. I can't, y'all. Look at them. I should read this long ass note that Robert Kirkman put on here. Y'all, should I read this long ass note Robert Kirkman put in the back? Y'all, should I read this? Oh, y'all cutting up in the chat. Y'all, should I read this long ass note to go in and finish it out strong? Literally the end. Like, what the fuck? Thanks, y'all. Y'all want me to read all of this from Kirkman? Girl, the show could never. I'm about to read this ending that Kirkman put in the back. I just finished reading all of the Walking Dead comics, y'all. Issue 1 through 190 fucking 3. This is insane. I've been reading for over 12 hours. I am about to go the fuck to bed. But I'm just going to go ahead. We've been doing this for over a year now. And now the show's ending. I'm about to read all of this that Kirkman put in the back of here. How long did Kirkman do the comics? Was it 15 years? Well, they first came out in 2005, right? And the show came out in 2010. Anyway, let's read it. All right, y'all, be quiet. It's about to get serious. We got to read what Robert Kirkman said in the back, y'all. Let's see. This is the end of The Walking Dead. That's it. It's over. We're done. I'm sure you have a million questions, and I'm sure you feel as emotional about all this as we do, if not more so. I'm completely willing to bet some of you are angry over this. I get it. I do. I mean, why didn't we announce this so that fans would have some time to prepare? Well, personally, I hate knowing what's coming. As a fan, I hate it when I realize I'm in the third act of a movie and the story is winding down. I hate that I can count commercial breaks and I know I'm nearing the end of a TV show. I hate that you can feel when you're getting to the end of a book or a graphic novel. Some of the best episodes of Game of Thrones are when they're structured in such a way and paced to perfection so your brain can't tell if it's been watching for 15 minutes or 50 minutes. And when the end comes, you're stunned. I love long movies for that reason. You lose track of time because you went in convinced that you're going to be there for a long time, but the story moves at such an entertaining, engaging pace that by the time the movie's wrapped up, you can't believe it's already over. Surprise, it's over. All I've ever done, all the creator can really do is tailor make stories to entertain themselves and hope the audience feels the same way. That's all I've ever been doing, and it seems to work most of the time. The Walking Dead has always been built on surprise, not knowing what's going to happen when you turn the page, who's going to die, how they're going to die. It's been essential to the success of this series. It's been the lifeblood that's been keeping it going all these years, keeping people engaged. It just felt wrong and against the very nature of the series not to make the actual end as surprising as all the big deaths from Shane all the way to Rick. To be honest, it seemed like a really good idea at the time, but now that we're here and the series is over, I'm having second thoughts. Not so much that I'm changing course, that would be kind of impossible to do anyway, but it's possible, as much as I hate to admit it, that I'm genuinely feeling a sense of regret over this whole crazy plan. I want you to see that when this went in, though, I want you to understand why, if that's possible. I feel like you all deserve that at least. So let's pull the curtain back in a way. Well, I usually try not to do when it comes to the end of this series. Here's how the sausage got made. Way back in early 2015, Charlie Adler turned in the cover for issue 142. He had taken my direction of showing how people at Alexandria Fair, the booths, the commerce, a very civilized scene, he'd worked wonders with the concept. It was a cover unlike anything that had come before. To me, it was a real turning point for the series. The thing is, this was over 4 years ago at this point. But I pretty much knew every big story point that was going to happen all the way up to this final scene. A couple years prior, around 2013 or so, I'd even told Charlie at San Diego Comic-Con what the gist of the final issue was. I revealed how the story would end and Carl reading his daughter a storybook at Rick's exploits. I just didn't know exactly what issue that story would fall in. I knew the end, but I didn't know where it would fall. I figured somewhere past issue 300. As I've said publicly, I've always wanted to reach that number, that big, round, cerebrus number that all the insane indie comic creators try to chase. But when I saw the cover of 142, it dawned on me. Oh shit, we're already at the fair. The Commonwealth is just around the corner, and oh man, there's no way I'm going to make it to issue 300. It was the first time I've realized I just didn't have enough story worked out to get there. I didn't know exactly how we'd fight the Whisperers or how long we'd be spinning the Commonwealth before Rick would bring his own demise, but I knew the whole run wouldn't be another 150 issues. I started working things out, trying to figure out how long things would run, and it dawned on me. I had about 50 issues until I got to my planned end. I've always had to keep collections in mind. Now that we do 48 issue compendiums, they're very popular, our most popular format, and it would be really irresponsible to wrap this series up in a way that will result in compendium readers having to buy a different format to finish the series. So I was happy that it appeared that things would work out where the series would wrap up nicely in the fourth compendium. So I wasn't quite sure it was time to wrap things up. I love writing this series. It's been my life's dream. So when I first came to this realization, my first instinct was, well, I just need to come up with one more story. I even spent a few weeks trying to come up with a new plot, new story detours to push the ending I had in mind back to keep us going for a while, possibly even a long while. An extra compendium, maybe two. And again, pulling the curtain back. This has happened before. I'd already abandoned one planned ending to keep the series going. Yep, that's an exclusive I've never revealed anywhere. Let's go off on a tangent for a moment. When the story got to Alexandria in issue 72, things were going to pretty much as they did. Rick and his crew were going to have trouble fitting in because of everything they'd been through. This will lead to conflict within Alexandria, and it would eventually lead to Rick taking over. The big storyline, No Way Out, ended with Rick proclaiming that Alexandria was a place worth fighting for, and they could no longer keep moving from place to place. They had to take a stand, lay down roots, and start building from there. Their nomad days were behind them. Well, for years, that had been planned to be the end. Rick would make his proclamation at the speech, and it would end with a close-up on Rick's face. You turn the page, and Rick's face will be the same. Only it was a statue. And you'd zoom out to see a full statue with some vines growing at the bottom of it, cracks forming, and you'd realize that it was quite old. We kept zooming out until we saw the status it was in Alexandria, the same place where he gave the speech, but it was different. It was old and run down, broken windows and missing doors. We would keep zooming out until a zombie walked by, then another, and then we see that Rick had brought them to Alexandria, giving his grand speech about rebuilding civilization, and succeeded to the point that they built a statue to honor him. But in the end, the dead won. Society crumbled again, this time seemingly for good. And that was it. It was a terrible ending. Bleak, sad, made the whole story pointless. What can I say? I was young and most of the endings I wrote came up that way back then. Were pretty bleak. So that ending, in hindsight, was embarrassingly bad. But more than that, I wasn't ready to end the series. Not by a long shot. You have to understand, when I started writing this series, I had no clue I'd make it to issue 12. So the thought of having a book that ran 100 issues was insane. So when this book really took off in the second year, I was able to reach for plans for the future. But even at that point, A 100 issue run still seemed impossible. So when I found myself staring down the barrel of a completed 100 issue series, I just wasn't ready to let go. I was having too much fun, thinking about how things would have gone if I wrapped things up then. No Negan, no Ezekiel, no All Out War, no Time Jump, no Magna, no Whispers, no Commonwealth, no Princess, and a really crummy ending to boot. To top it off, shortly after I scrapped the planned ending and decided to keep going, I came up with pretty much the exact ending of this issue, which I felt was much more fitting and rewarding. I'm glad I made the decision I did back then. I have no regrets. This time, though, things are very different. As I worked to come up with the ways to expand the story, none of it felt right. Everything felt like an unnecessary detour. It was, for a lack of a better word, filler. The harder I tried to come up with new places to go, the clearer it was to me that this was the story needed. It needed to end. So like I said, it seemed like a good idea at the time. 4 years ago, this plan seemed rock solid. Never tell anyone, keep it secret, and even go as far as to solicit fake issues that will never exist so that we can really surprise people. Oh man, I thought this was going to be great. I worked it out with Charlie right away. He'd always been pushing the end on a high note. He was with me all the way, as long as I didn't run this series into the ground. Charlie just wanted to make this book special. If I had a solid plan for 300 issues, he'd made it happen. But if I started turning in stories Charlie thought were lame, I would have heard about it, and he would have convinced me to end the series. So when we talked about the plan, Charlie was excited. His fear of us overstaying our welcome, keeping this book going, was well past popularity, were quelled. I'll say it again. I loved, oh God, I'm not ready for past tense, writing this series. I really don't want it to end. In fact, I've been kind of unsettled since I wrote the script for this issue. The whole thing just feels weird. In a way, killing this series has been a lot like killing a major character. Much, much harder. But the same feeling. I don't want to do it. I'd rather keep going. But the story is telling me what it wants and what it needs. This needs to happen, whether I want it or not. It just feels right, while also feeling terrible. The main point of all of this is, well, I'm scared. Most of my professional life has been spent on this series. Countless hours are dedicated to this, month in and month out. More than anything in the last 16 years. This is going to fundamentally change my life. So, I'm terrified. When my fingers typed out the end on my keyboard as I finished this script, I thought I'd feel relief, some sliver of pride and a job well done, but it really was just dread. I wasn't ready for it to be over, but it was. It is. Oddly, as unsure as I feel about ending the story, I feel confident in how I ended it. I've been building this for years, and it does feel good to end on such a happy note, to know that everything these characters lived through meant something, to see that Michonne got to find her daughter, find peace with her life, and even have a grandchild. That feels good. The world is fixed and at peace. That in some ways is even better than before. That's meaningful. And to see Carl in that rocking chair reading happily to his daughter, to know that life Rick wanted him to have, that makes me happy. I hope it makes you happy too, even if you're upset at not getting to spend time in this world anymore. I'm upset too. I'm going to miss it as much as you will, if not more so. It breaks my heart that I had to end it, and we have to move on. I just love this world too much to stretch things out until it doesn't live up to what I want it to be. I hope you understand. I hope you, dear reader, know how much I appreciate the gift you have given me. I got to tell my story exactly how I wanted to, from 193 issues, and end it on my terms, with no interference at all along the way, at any point. That's such a rare thing, and it doesn't exist without the unyielding support the series got from readers like you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Tony Moore, for drawing the first 6 issues. Thank you, Cliff Rathburn, for countless hours spent shaping black and white art with gray tones. Thank you, Russ Wooten, for turning my words into art month after month. Thank you, Stefano Guiano, for shaping Charlie's pencils for nearly 100 issues. Thank you, Aubrey Sitterson and Cena Grace for... Sir, we about to keep reading it. He steady thanking people. And then he said, look, thank you. Wait, where am I at? Thank you, Aubrey Sitterson and Cena Grace, for your time keeping this insanity in check. Thank you, Sean Makiewicz, for seeing this project all the way to the end, despite thinking each compendium will be your last. And you're doing a great job along the way. Thank you, Ariel, for keeping Sean sane and doing the heavy lifting. Thank you, Andres Juarez, for keeping this book looking fresh after being on the shelf for over a decade. Thank you, Karina Taylor, for doing your part to do the same. Thank you, Dave Stewart, for making Charlie's art pop on comic shelves the world over. Thank you, Dave Craig, for you know what? Thank you, Ryan Otley, for that amazing art in issue 75 that may never get collected. Thank you, Corey Walker, for your wise counsel before I even started this series. Thank you, Jim Valentino, for so many things, including saying, change the title so you can own it. Thank you, Sean Kirkman, for always having an external ear to the ground. I just put a whole word in here that's not even in here. Thank you, Sean Kirkman, for always having an ear to the ground for what this world needs. Y'all is blowing up in the comments. I'm almost done reading this. He literally saying thank you to everybody. He want us to notice, y'all. Be quiet. We read this much. Thank you to the team at Skybound who worked tirelessly to bring you everything The Walking Dead you could ever want and more. Thank you, Eric Larson, for the undenying support even to this day. Thank you, Eric Stephenson, for the years of strategy sessions that made the series a continued success. Thank you to the evolving staff at the Image Comics that was invaluable over the last decade and a half, especially the accounting department. Thank you, David Alpert, he worked on the Walking Dead show, for your part in turning this into a truly worldwide multimedia phenomenon and all that came with it, and somehow so much more than that. Thank you, Shep Rossinen and Lee Rosenbaum, for crossing the T's and dotting the I's so I can keep all my T's and not lose my I's. Thank you, Chris Simonian, for going to war and whining. Thank you, Alan Grodsky, for going to war and winning. Thank you, John Campisi and the team at CAA for continuing the fight. Thank you, Frank Darabont, he worked on the show too, for going to the House of Secrets in Burbank and saying this one. Thank you, Gail Ann Hurd, she worked on the show too, for helping turn this one into something real. Thank you, Charles E. Glee, for being the original showrunner and setting us up for success. Thank you, Jack Logidis. Yeah, I need to quit trying to pronounce these people's last names. For making me feel welcome in this writer's room on day one by being mean to me in the most entertaining ways. Thank you, Glenn Mazzara, for keeping the fire warm. Thank you, Scott Gimple, for taking the show to new heights and for caring enough to say, no spoilers, dear God, no spoilers. Thank you, Angela Kang, for the future and beyond. Thank you, Greg Nicotero, for making zombies real. Thank you, Chris Hardwick, for telling the world every week that there's a comic book worth checking out. Thank you to the 10,000 people who work on the now 4 TV shows based on The Walking Dead, for pouring their hearts into this and loving this world as much as I do, if not more than I do. But most of all, thank you, Charlie Adlard, for sitting at the table day in and day out and devoting more hours to The Walking Dead than anyone. I couldn't have asked for a better partner. It's been a dream come true to get to shape this world together with you. This never would have happened without you. I can't believe you made it all the way to the end, my friend. Oh my God. I can't believe it's really over. Robert Kirkman. This nigga said, P.S. Negan lives. I can't fucking stand this man. He is so funny. I love it. I fucking love it, Kirkman. Now that's a farewell letter. All right, my darlings. All right, darlings. That is the end of the Walking Dead comics. I have read all of them, the base. I have read 1 through 193, all encompassing in these 4 fat ass compendiums. Each book contains about 48 volumes, he said. Hold on. Honestly, look, I'm done with the comics now. I need to pack this shit up. Nope. I'm gonna leave it right here until I watch Here's Negan, and then I'm gonna pack it up and take it over to my new place. So let me put this where it goes. This is insane, y'all. Y'all, we finished the comics. This is insane. Oh, Daryl Dusty. Anyway, we did it, y'all. We fucking did it. That's fucking insane. So many days I wanted to quit, and y'all wouldn't let me because it was dark as fuck and making me cry, weighing heavy on my heart. It's okay. We got through it, y'all. We fucking got through it. It's literally insane. I can't believe I finished the Walking Dead comics. That is so fucking crazy to think about. It's so fucking crazy. I don't even know what to say, y'all. Sarah, honestly, that was a fucking marathon. I literally just I just physically did a marathon. I got on here 13 hours ago. Ooh. First of all, too much. Y'all. 13 fucking hours. Anyway, I feel like I need to give a speech after that. Like, this is it, y'all. Like, we really did it. Shout out to Phyllis for buying all 4 compendiums. This has been a year journey. And now the show is ending, so our feels are extra high right now. Wow. 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 I ain't got no speech. I just came, but like, I'm feeling like this now over the comics. Like the last episode of the show, I'm finna be so fucked up. I'm finna be crying. Like, bitch, I'm tired. We gonna live the show end and journey to. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all, I don't even know what to say. I'm tired. I don't even know what to say. Y'all, I don't even know what to say. Honestly, I really recommend it. This is going on 5:30 in the fucking morning. I'm going to sleep. This is insane. I don't even know what to say. Like, I need to go to bed. But it's like time to get up and eat breakfast. The fucking sun is out. The blackout curtains really work. Y'all, why are y'all still in here? It's 30 people in here. We just finished, y'all. I read all of the Walking Dead comics. Can you fucking believe it? Over a year later, can y'all fucking believe it? Now I just need to read Negan Lives. I want to fuck around and read this before I watch Here's Negan. Like, what do we do? They might take some shit from Negan Lives and put it in Here's Negan. Anyway, I absolutely positively love you all. I don't know what else to say. I can't believe it's over. Like, that's it. Like, it's literally over and it's never coming back. Like, ever. Like, this is it. Like, this is it, y'all. The fucking sun is out. Like, This is in fucking insane. I feel it. I better sleep good. I'm talking about I better sleep good. I'm talking about I'm finna go to bed. I'm bullshitting. I love you all. I don't even know what I can't believe I'm done. Why are y'all still here? Go to bed. Anyway, this has been the end of our journey. We've read all of the Walking Dead comics. I have felt all of the feels while reading these comics. And no matter how many times I wanted to quit because it got ridiculously dark, we all know how long of a break I took when I read the Michonne and the Governor shit. How many times somebody got on my nerves. It's good. Like, that's why they're getting on my nerves. It's so good. Like, it's so fucking good. 10 out of 10 recommend. Honestly, I don't need to read any more comic books now. I don't need another comic book in my life. It's fine. I love you all. I'm about to go to sleep. I'll see y'all all weekend because it's Saturday. Tomorrow's Sunday. I need to watch Here's Negan. I'm definitely gonna watch it today, Saturday. I don't know what time, but I'm not gonna even open Negan Lives. I'm gonna fuck around and read Negan Lives like live or some shit. Like after Negan, Here's Negan. Ooh, that'd be cold. I don't know. I'm just rambling at this point, but I absolutely love the comics. They're to die for. Literally, they're in fucking sane. If you think The Walking Dead as a TV show is dark, try getting it through the comics with someone like as being a person like me. The comics just weigh so heavy on my heart, y'all. Let me tell y'all, we made it through because y'all been holding my hand for the past year. And now the most time consuming shit that it takes to film. I mean, is it really filming if it's live? But I guess because it's being recorded. I can't fucking believe it. I'm done. Carl got to grow up. Michonne got to be an old lady. Michonne found her daughter. Carl had a family. She had a family. Y'all, it's really Carl and Michonne for me in the ending. Yumiko and Magna together. Aaron and Jesus. I'm talking about Princess and Mercer. I mean, I'm gonna do my next unboxing. What's today? Next week? I don't know. Maybe Saturday. Maybe in a week, Saturday. The first lives you ever watched of mine were me. Oh, that you ever watched somebody do. Oh, I like that. Phyllis, honestly, I'm either gonna do my next live unboxing or like film my next unboxing. I said I was gonna do it live, but I don't know. I'm gonna do it next. See, I'm shooting for maybe Sunday. Not tomorrow Sunday, but the week after that Sunday. But yeah, it's definitely coming up either a week from now or a week and some change. So not today, Saturday, but next week, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Look for that. So look for around the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13, around those days. Yeah, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 10, 11. First of all, well, I'm so tired. 10, 11, 12, 13. I'll be doing another unboxing. Jack, that wasn't even English. Oh, you said yawning. Anyway, don't you got to go to work? Or you off today, sir? Because I'm finna go to sleep. Because I'm tired. Jack, don't you gotta go to work? Oh, you off? This nigga done stayed up forever. Anyway, I'm getting off. Get into my pajama pants. It says you complete me. These two things definitely don't go together, but when you're in the house, it don't matter. I love you all. Walking Dead is sick as fuck, and I definitely recommend it. It was a wild ride. And I'm just gonna keep repeating that. I can't fucking believe I'm done. I really just read for 13 fucking hours, y'all. 13 fucking hours. 13 fucking hours. I love all of y'all. Shout out to Phyllis. Shout out to Marco. Shout out to Jack. Shout out to Miss Kayla, Too Cool for School, Elf Ears, Marco, Sarah, everybody. Wild Wave, Trail, Gisa. I'm finna go to sleep. I can't keep naming y'all off the top of my head. I'm tired. Go to bed, 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 go to sleep, go to sleep.